rock and roll. It's the Opie and Anthony Variety Hour. A brand new Opie and Anthony show just moments away.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
We're the talk of the industry.
Anthony.
That's the way it's always been. The outcast of radio. Bastards. No one truly wants our radio show. No one has balls anymore.
Your balls are showing.
Big, beefy, hanging, swinging nuts.
Throw the second switch!
Wow, this is even better than I imagined.
Love you, Opie. Love you, Anthony.
Boy, we're gonna have great fun.
Love you, Ben. Love you, Steve.
I hope you brought a big bag of smiles.
O-N-A. O-N-A.
You two are going to hell.
Shut up. Kill yourself.
Throw the third switch!
Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi. How are you? Good morning. I would like to just get to know you.
Shut up, you diabetic, don't. Shut up, you diabetic.
asshole. Shut up, you damn asshole. Shut up, you damn asshole. Shut up, you damn asshole. You damn asshole. Shut your fucking mouth, you damn asshole. Shut up, you damn asshole.
Hello? Hello? Listening on? Hello?
You are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile!
2 seconds in.
I know. Enough of the Pats! Enough of the Pats! They deserved to win yesterday, though, huh?
I do believe the
Gotta hand it to the Pats.
Pats will go all the way.
They kicked Manning's ass yesterday. It was all about Manning before the game. Manning this, Manning that. Blah, 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 blah. The
Should've
Colts,
known.
blah, 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 blah.
Should have known it was over right then when they were...
And that rock star Tom Brady just sat back and said, I'll show you guys. Not only am I going to kick your ass, then I'm going to F your women after the game. Because they all want me.
Oh, they all love Tom Brady. I love Tom Brady.
All those older ladies in Massachusetts that think they have a shot with Tom Brady.
Tom Brady
They're
is
now
so
all
hot.
football. They're all football fans now because of this rock star.
He's so hot. I saw him at a party once.
Yeah, they kick some ass.
You know, they get their hair done because they're convinced that Brady actually might notice them or maybe is even looking at them through the TV.
Oh, of course.
Some of these broads in Massachusetts. Oh, Peyton Manning. Go
Ouch.
home. Bye-bye.
I love the look that all these players put on from the losing team when they're having a press conference. They just put their head down, kind of look, shake their head a little, put on that mouth. Well, you know, next time. Oof.
The fact is, Brady and, the whole team, I mean, there was a team effort. They just kicked the Colts' ass.
Yeah.
I mean, what? They had the ball for a whole quarter. What?
Oh, I know.
What was that? The third quarter? They had one drive the whole quarter.
Yeah, the drives are hysterical. They just eat up the clock. They know they're scoring at the end of it. Unbelievable. And what a great game to watch. There's something to be said about when it's snowing and they're lining up and you just see that steam coming out of their nose. It's like animals out there.
You know, eventually though, the NFL is going to wreck that.
You think they'll
eventually this game's going to be played in all dome stadiums all over the country.
They'll cover the field and call it a delay if it snows.
Eventually they're going to take the weather right out of the game. It's all going to be in domes. You watch.
I kind of like that when it's snowing like crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Great games to watch.
Well, you know, I keep talking about the Pats because I'm trying to avoid
distract yourself from the heartbreak.
I'm trying to avoid the inevitable there.
Oh, Jets, Jets.
What are you trying to avoid? The fact that Heather Mills is now kicking for the Jets?
Oh, man.
What a mess.
The best team in football. We
had it.
We had it.
Dude, it was there.
Do we have the missed field goals? We're looking for those.
That should have just been, and the Jets do it! And a tremendous upset! The Jets... It should. That's how it should have been.
They outplayed them, the second half of that game, and I don't know. I blame the coach.
You blame the coach.
I blame Herm Edwards. I think you got to continue being aggressive, and you can't just rely on. I hate relying on these kickers. There's too much pressure for one guy. Plus, he's got to kick the winning field goal in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
In front of a hometown crowd like that?
No, you figure the averages. These guys connect a lot of the times, man.
Yeah, but what happened was he missed the first one.
Yeah.
What a ridiculous way to miss it.
Oh, hit the bar.
Both bars, right on the corner like that?
Right on the corner.
So then let the second try at it, he's going to overkick it. Because he's like, wasn't it about the same distance?
I think a few yards shorter, right?
Yeah, it was a couple of yards shorter, but I think he was thinking, I really got to boot this thing now. I did it the first time, came up short. I really got to boot this.
I got to give it a little effort. And when you give something a little more effort in sports, what do?
That's what happens when you
pull!
When you're golfing and you go, I'm going to crush this.
Yeah, you swing a little too hard. It's kind of like,
where does it go?
I assume it's kind of like kicking a field goal.
Oof.
The only
What
thing,
a disaster.
The fact that it's in Pittsburgh doesn't mean anything. The only thing it's hard to do in Pittsburgh is find a chick under 250 pounds. Stupid, awful steel mill dump with snow in July. Pittsburgh sucks. They don't deserve a Super Bowl, and they don't deserve to feel good about anything.
I hear Pittsburgh's not a bad city.
Yeah, if you're a bad mustache or an incest survivor. If you're anything else, it's an awful city.
Belichick. All right, Ben, you got the best coach in the league. Relax.
That damn team, man. I just hate the fact that the Sox and the Pats are like that whole thing going on up there. God, they're just going to be crowing about this for years.
Well, we have a very tough game this week, so this game against the Steelers is going to be a great game.
It's not going to be a tough game. The Jets almost beatable.
The Jets almost beat them.
Well, you know, no.
Well, look at Ben. Well, now, calm down. He knows they're going to win, but he's just, I don't want to jinx it. Calm down.
I get all the confidence.
Everyone said, wait a second.
You're acting just like any Pats player. They all, low key.
That phony humility.
Always downplay it like, we have a tough game ahead.
And after it's over, I knew the whole time.
Those jerks, and they printed up the Colts, champions, AFC champion T-shirts and all that stuff, and nobody talked about Brady all week. And look at the game. And Manning, they got 3 points.
3 points.
He really does choke every time they need him to come up big. Him and his Down syndrome haircut just fall on their stupid faces.
That's right. He choked last year too. You're right.
Yeah.
He can never beat the Pats.
So then, congrats to the Eagles. Eagles look good.
Oh yeah,
kicking Minnesota's ass.
Yeah. Another choke team, Minnesota. Every year they start off great. They're 9-1, and they just go face first into the bowl and ruin their awful Midwestern fans' hopes. They do it every year.
Yeah.
They stink at the end of the year.
Where's the post from today? I got
right here, post coming up.
You can continue with that.
Did you see the play where they tried to fake the? They were doing a field goal and they tried to fake it. And Randy Moss didn't know what was going on.
What a disaster he was.
He didn't know what was going on. He was running off the field.
They do this play where you look like you're walking off the field,
right?
And they snap the ball when he's by the sideline and then throw it to him. There's a lot of trickery going on in football these days. A lot of trickery. I think they tried one in the Pats game last night, didn't they?
They tried.
Was it that or was it the Philly game? There was another little trickery that didn't quite pan out.
Well, the Vikings one was the worst.
Yeah, that was the worst because then he just walks off the field. He's
and then he
supposed
doesn't
to
know.
stay on.
And then he's just sitting there with his hair up like, ugh.
Yeah, what a disaster. How about catching the ball and holding on to the goddamn thing?
Is the Daily News in here? Because I want to bring up something about
Why, you
football.
need like 40 or 50 pages of ads? We're happy to get that for you. Where's the Daily News?
I call it the Daily Snooze.
Oh, cut it out.
So many ads. And
then finally the game that no one cares about.
Yeah.
Atlanta?
Yeah, who cares? Atlanta, St. Louis. Except for the people that live in those cities, I guess. It's not. I don't know what it is about like Atlanta and St. Louis.
Yeah.
It's not many people that root for those teams unless you're from there.
No, they're not those big name teams.
At least you can get into watching the Eagles. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
They're kind of close. Thank you.
I like how Patriots have to spread it all over a region. New England. That's kind of vague, isn't it?
We're the north of Connecticut Patriots.
Yeah.
Creeps.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Why weren't they the Massachusetts Patriots or the Boston Patriots? We got to include everyone. We got Vermont.
Yeah.
We want to include Vermont and Maine and this whole region.
Any faggots that make ice cream, you can enjoy the Patriots.
You know. Whether you're a racist or you're tapping a tree for syrup, this is your team.
It is that diverse, too.
Yeah.
Man. It goes all the way from, like, Rhode Island way up into Vermont. You're right.
Like Canada.
I think
what the hell that is.
even the people of Maine follow the path.
They do.
You're so right. Maybe it's in Newsday. I'm trying to find this one thing.
Whatever you're looking for.
There's a bunch of examples of people choking in sports.
Oh, yeah.
And there was one that Jimmy remembers, obviously.
It's probably my worst single sports moment. I've had some more bigger heartbreaks.
Yeah.
But I think that's the worst moment.
It has happened many, many times with a choke.
All right. It's not in there either. Wow. I don't know. Whatever.
You sure it's not in the, you looked at all the papers.
I know. Let's say hi to Jerry in Jersey. Jerry, what's up?
You hit the button.
The buttons, Opie. The buttons. Hold on, Jerry.
No, it didn't click.
Jerry.
It didn't click? All right, there we go. Jerry, what's up, buddy?
Jerry.
Hey, I want to tell Norton that it's not too bad in Pittsburgh. I was at the game on Saturday, afterward, we went to the strip clubs and stuff. And the girls over there, they dance at the strip bars without clothes, and then you can pay them for sex. Afterward, paid one $125 for an hour, and I had sex with her for 10 minutes. But
$125 for an hour. That's fantastic.
Nice girls.
Who was it? Mabel King? How'd you pull that off?
Pretty good. Well, we found the limo driver because we didn't know our way around, so we paid a limo driver to drive us around $40. He took us all over the city and then picked us up. He took us to a nice strip club out there next to the hotel by the airport. And the girls over there are pretty as hell, and they're actually better than over here because
the airport has hot
right
girls
in your face without any underwear, bras, anything. They're freaky over there.
Well, I'll actually be out at the Pittsburgh Improv at the end of the month, so I'll have the limo driver take me to all the hot spots, like where Cordell Stewart bought his knee pads. I'd love to find out where that is.
The strip bar is by the Sheraton Hotel by the airport. It's all right over there.
Okay, thank you. I'll make sure I check it out at the end of the month. I'll be there.
All right.
There you go. He did a great job of dispelling any rumors about Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you want to meet the hot chicks? Hang out by the airport. Terminal 5.
Strippers that also hook. That's great for a neighborhood.
I like the fact that he said they dance without their clothes as opposed to naked. How do most strippers dance?
Yeah. Fully clothed.
Yeah. Oh, the hot one in the parka. I like her.
Although we did go to a strip club where they were in bikinis. Yeah. Where was that, Philly?
Oh, yeah. That was cheerleaders?
Something like that. Where
Wasn't
they
it
don't even
cheerleaders?
take their tops off or anything.
Was that Boston was the one we went to where they give you the area dance where they're you're sitting there on a couch and they're about 2 feet away from you and it's Ben could actually walk through herking and jerking and not touch either one of you.
Never hit a girl or you.
And it's called the area dance?
It's a ridiculous Massachusetts law. They can't come. It's like 2 feet away from you. I think it's 18 inches. Is that what it is?
However long your arm is when you're leaning to the left to shoot your pregnant wife. That's about the distance. And that was good improv on my part. You're leaning to your left like they're driving in England. Nice thinking, stupid. It's lean to the right.
Did you just make a Charles Stewart reference?
Yeah, I had to.
Wow.
The best.
Very nice.
Chuck
Good old Chuck.
Good old Chuck.
But that was enraging when I saw that they would do it. I mean, I understand that you can only have so much, contact in a club.
I want to wish Chuck Stewart a very, very happy Martin Luther King Day.
Yes.
Oh, very good. Not too inappropriate.
We should dedicate this show to all the white guys that blamed it on the black guy.
Yeah, right?
Susan Smith.
Susan Smith.
Congratulations.
All right.
She's done that.
Jeremy, what's up?
Fred Goldman.
Hey, guys. I lived in Pittsburgh for about 3 years. I was going to school there. I could not have hightailed it out of that city faster.
That's it?
That's it. No.
You had a call up to tell us that?
Well, no. The guy was defending Pittsburgh at first when I called. And
did you hear how he defended it, though?
Horribly.
Yeah, I heard at the end. And even at the airport, the girls are gutter trash.
Dude, if you want to know about Pittsburgh, Christopher Walken shot himself in the head so he wouldn't have to go back.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
All right, bye. So anyway, biggest chokes in sports history. I can't find the damn thing, but, they mentioned Scott Norwood's missed field goal.
Oh, that was huge.
And they mentioned, obviously, the dude on the Jets. I don't even know his name. I don't even care.
Brian?
Yeah, whatever.
Jackie Smith.
It doesn't matter. Why even remember his name? He's not even going to be playing football next year. Who the hell is going to have him on their team next year?
Brian something.
Oh,
your whole job is to just sit there on the sidelines and wait to kick the ball. That's all.
In between, you warm up, you kick into that little net for a while on the side. And then when your big time comes up, you get up and you put it between the uprights.
I blame the fact that he was using that tripod thing. Oh, yeah, okay. That tripod thing?
What's that?
They take the human contact out of it when they're practicing on the sidelines. There's like this tripod thing that holds the football up like it's a finger, and the guy is just all alone by himself on the sidelines kicking practice.
They used to have guys there
field goals. Yeah,
snap it.
And then the other team there was, they had the other guy holding the ball.
Oh, boy.
And I'm thinking the guy's holding the ball. He's practicing his field goals on the sideline, giving him a little encouragement, like, okay, hang in there. All right, we might need you today, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, I'm noticing maybe you're hooking it a little bit.
Right, and there's yeah, exactly. You might have said, hey, dude, yeah.
Something maybe you're not noticing.
And there's, what's his name from the Jets on the sideline by himself, just kind of...
Maybe they'll put me in.
Yeah, just kind of setting the ball up on his little tripod by himself and kicking the ball.
As a kicker, you got to be like, oh, please blow these guys out.
Yeah,
I do not want to be the guy today. Please.
How about who was it that blew it for Minnesota a couple years ago? He hadn't missed all year, and he missed the game-winning field goal.
Because when it comes down to, like, when these games get more and more important, the pressure is way too much.
Gary Anderson,
that's right. Wow, that's right. Good call.
What was that, 3 overtimes in a row for the Jets? Was it? That's ridiculous. They put themselves in that position.
Because, I don't know, they start playing conservative at the end of the game for some reason.
That's the
Instead of going for the win, it's like, we'll just try to hold it right here at a tie, and we'll go into overtime.
Yeah, well, we'll just worry about getting, the ball, in the middle of the field to give them a nice angle there.
They try to eat the clock by just running it instead of throwing screens or passing or doing anything. It's really irritating. All teams do that. It stinks.
All right, and then what's his name from the Cowboys with that choke?
Oh, Jackie Smith.
Jackie Smith. Yeah, Roger Staubach.
Oh.
They mentioned that in the paper today, too. He comes out of retirement or something like that?
I don't know. I think if I was 13 when that happened. I think it was Super Bowl 13.
Eric, can you find that? It's in one of the papers. It's in the sports section. It's a whole section of. I looked through these papers.
I love how we are on our sports show here.
Well,
we bring up things and know nothing about
we
them.
Really, Opie's like, who was that guy? And it's like my team, and I'm like, well, I was 13. No, wait, I was 11.
But this is how regular guys talk about sports. Right. When you start listening to those sports talk shows, they speak way over your head. Who cares?
Like the ones with all the. Doug Bryan, that's his name, right?
No, not Doug.
No?
Not Doug Bryan.
I had no idea who it was.
It's Brian or Breen. I don't know.
We know nothing, right?
We know nothing. This is great. This is like real guy sports talk. Who is that guy that dropped the ball during the Super Bowl 13? Roger Staubach threw it. The guy was wide open in the end zone. He came out of retirement that year.
He had a star on the side of his helmet.
And then they lost the Super Bowl to whoever, 35-31, I think.
35-31 to Pittsburgh, yeah, believe me.
Remember the score and nothing else?
I do remember the score. And Randy White was playing with a cast on his arm. That was a great Super Bowl, man. It was a great one, except for the obvious. Dallas was getting killed, and they came back. Almost.
Yeah. Let's go to Adam in the Bronx. Hey, Adam.
Good morning, fellas.
Hi, Adam.
Good morning, Shmoopy.
Hi, sweetie.
We are forgetting about the most important screw-up in football history.
Go ahead.
Ray Finkel from East Ventura.
Which was it when he ran the wrong way?
No, Laces Out.
Laces Out, dude. From Ace Ventura.
Oh,
come on, Jim.
I don't remember. So that's not my favorite all-time comedy.
No,
mine either. But it was a good scene.
Now,
anyway,
if you did a moment from Used Cars, I would have gotten it. That's a fine comedy.
Or The Village.
The Village was
Get him
great.
started again.
We'll talk about it a little bit later. But that's a hot film.
All right, Jim from the Poconos. Jim, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Opie, are you kidding me? They were getting conservative at the end of the first half.
Oh, I know. But even more
Hackett has to get fired today.
Even more conservative at the end of the game. But you're right. They just play a very conservative game.
Yeah.
Hackett has to go today. He should have been fired yesterday. Not today, but yesterday. And in all reality, he should have been fired in the second half on Saturday.
In the second half.
Talk to you later, guys.
All right.
I will say this, though. The Jets were in position to beat, I think, what is the best team in football right now, or the second best team in football, and the kicker blew it. Their coaches had them in a position to move on and to win, and he blew it. And I feel like maybe we could be like Mike and the Mad Dog. That was fat bore. I watched his TV show. I hope he slips and cracks his fat face on a banister. Stupid know-it-all.
That dog.
Hey, Brett, what's up?
A lot of pressure on him there, Maggie. A lot of pressure on the kicker. Maggie.
I was going to say, where the fuck is Bernie Getz to celebrate Martin Luther King's Day?
Oh. Well, it's funny you should mention Bernie Getz. As you know, Ben's his pen pal. He sends emails to Ben all the time. Bernie Getz, of course, the subway vigilante from 1984. 5 Utes came up to him on a subway.
Was it 5?
4. 4. I'm sorry, 4. Came up to him on a subway, asked for $5, and then Bernie decided that was a little too much for him to handle, so he decided to shoot all 4 of them.
Felt a little threatened.
Yes. So, we've had him on the show a couple times, and he loves Ben. He wants Ben to come over, smoke pot, and hang out in his apartment.
Who doesn't?
And we're going to take him up on that, actually. We're going to go over to Bernie Getz's apartment eventually, but we got to go, like, with a group of us or something, because you know he has firearms in his apartment. I mean,
you think?
Oh, come on.
He only likes Ben because Ben's awful jerky movements remind him of the squirrel that ran away. Just frightened and unpredictable.
Well,
twitching tail.
He talks about the squirrel in these 2 emails, and it just shows you that this guy, I mean, we all know he's nuts, but he is nuts. He thinks about every word he says. Okay, which one goes first, Ben? Oh, okay, this one. Okay, so it's from. He has the best AOL freaking name. I wish I could say it, but then we're gonna ruin this. We didn't say it
on his website.
Oh, it is. So everyone knows his email address is Bernie Pie. Yeah. Bernie Pie.
Hey, Bernie Pie.
Hey, Bernie.
Hey, Bernie Pie.
Subject: Opie and Anthony. I made a mistake on the show. He is so obsessed with every word he says. So he writes. Gets me every time. That's not even fake. I made a mistake on the show. I said when squirrels growl, it means go away, which is incorrect. I should have said it means that they don't like it. I'll try to correct this another time. That's all he writes.
I'll try to correct this. He didn't want to put out any erroneous information on the airwaves.
So he writes that on Friday, and that wasn't good enough, so he writes Ben again Saturday. And it says, subject, squirrel growl clarification.
He's got to be joking.
No, he's not. We saw him. He's a freak.
I know.
He has to have everything lined up when he's in here. And
you want to think he's joking, but someone can't be thinking like this.
And then he writes, my squirrel sometimes growls if I close the window. He likes it open.
That's it?
That's it. That's
the whole email.
That's what makes it really creepy that he felt like he needed to say that to Ben. So the first one is, I said when squirrels growl, it means go away, which is incorrect. I should have said it means that they don't like it.
They don't like it.
I'll try to correct this another time. And then the second email a day later, my squirrel sometimes growls if I close the window. He likes it open.
He probably closed the window. The squirrel made a little sound, and he went, ooh, let me run to the computer and email Ben. I got to clarify. What a nut.
Let's go to Tim. Hey, Tim, real fast. Let's go.
Yeah, the question is why do we care about the Jets? Their offense only created 3 points for the whole game.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yep. Great point.
Hey, so did the Colts.
Yeah, but the Colts, but Colts were never really in that game.
Yeah, but if you got an offense that can only create 30 points, how bad they're going to look next weekend when they run up against a team?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're kind of right. The defense, kept them in that game, obviously,
Yeah,
Steelers were controlling the Jets big time. A couple big plays, and the Jets turned it around. You're right.
It was their defense was their game. So who the hell wants to watch a loser?
All right. Thank you, Tim. Let's go to Jackie in Jersey before we take our first break here. Jackie.
Hey there, Opie. This is Christopher Mad Dog Russo. Just so you know, maybe if the Jets didn't have a Schmooky as the head coach, they'd be able to win the game. Also, if you feel for more, you can take the rest of the week off. Waddle doodle.
Wow.
And this is a perfect place to take our first break, unfortunately.
Yeah. If he wants to do an impression, he should do an impression of Paul the Pilot driving home.
What the hell was that?
I don't know what that was.
That was Mad Dog Seinfeld. Hey, let me tell you something. What's with these sports players and the peanuts on their airplanes?
Who is that fat pig across from me? I don't do impressions.
That was awful.
That was a pretty good impression, though. I liked it.
Better than his.
All right,
Mad Dog.
Quick break. We'll talk about the Golden Globes or whatever. Golden Globes?
It was the Golden Globes star-studded extravaganza. I like the format they use on the Golden Globes. It's not that auditorium, seating, looking forward kind of thing. It's tables where they're eating and drinking. So as somebody's up on stage talking, they'll pan over to some of these tables, and these very high-profile celebrities are either shoving something in their face or drinking or leaning over because they're all their pals around them. They get tables for, like, one movie, so there's people that have been working together. And you can see sometimes you read their lips and, like, what the is he talking about? And they're actually commenting. You can read their lips. Or that dress looks awful on her. I saw somebody say that.
Really?
Yeah. When it's a much better format than just the big auditorium thing.
Where they just all sit there and stare straight ahead.
Yeah, and they get hammered. They're sitting there. You see big bottles of champagne on their tables. They come up to give the acceptance speech. It's just a rambling, babbling, drunken mess.
All right,
so it's a lot better than the Oscars.
Well, we got a lot of audio from the Golden Globes. We'll talk about that, and we got lots to do today. So as we go to break, Danny, the intern.
Danny.
Good job, Danny. This is yours, right? He took this audio.
stop. I can't breathe. Stop.
If you still don't know what that is, go to opieandanthony.com. The video is up for your viewing pleasure. But Danny, our intern, he took that audio and he remixed it.
I can't breathe.
This is Bernie Getz.
Man, you better give me a 20 or something.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. This report brought to you by Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, the #1 family resort in North America. Family funds guaranteed. Smugs.com. Well, you got a day off today. Why not make fresh tracks at Monmouth, California, where they've seen over 30 feet so far this year. Of course, they've got everything open on pack powder conditions. Mount Bachelor in Oregon, if it's a little busy, look for that rainbow chair where locals know to go for some nice beginner cruisers. Deer Valley and Park City, Utah, enjoying fresh powder in almost 100 trails right now, including their bowls. At Jackson Hole, Wyoming, look for that half pipe on Après-Vous. At Breckenridge, Colorado, you'll find one on El Dorado. Over to the East Coast now, where Sugar Mountain, North Carolina saw a few inches over the weekend. Look for Switchback, a really nice intermediate trail. They've got about half their stuff open right now. Seven Springs, PA, skiing their front face. In Vermont, Killington, and Okemo, almost 100 trails each. And Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, a nice 3-foot base. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard.
XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America. I do believe that's a black artist. Are we going to have a theme today?
From Earl's Black Rock Coalition.
We're going to do black rejoiners all day long in honor of Martin Luther King Day.
There you go.
And I think we're the only ones working at XM today.
Really? Is it a big holiday?
I'm sure some of the radio shows are on, but...
DC shuts down, right?
Oh, of course. They have to shut down.
Yeah.
You know where the headquarters are.
Of course. Wonderful.
They're in the middle of Chocolate City. It's Martin Luther King Day. I mean, trust me. There's no one working today down there in Washington at the compound.
It's kind of an ironic way to honor a black guy, too. Nobody works.
That was too easy, bro.
I don't know. I have a mouthful of food, though. What am I going to do?
So you decide to go for the quick, easy one.
Yeah, just bang it out there real quick.
All right, let's say hi to Marion. One half of the Shut Up!
How's everybody doing?
Everybody, let's get into it. Get stupid, get retarded, get retarded, get retarded. Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded in here.
Yes.
I was ready to give you the big intro, and you have to start babbling right away.
I was going to come up today to visit you, but
Listen to
because
her.
She doesn't
someone
listen to
else,
her.
I
Listen,
couldn't.
she doesn't stop. She
And
doesn't
she's
shut up.
And she's the smarter one.
She's the smart one.
And
Thank
she's still
you.
really stupid.
Hey, Opie.
This is one half of the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Hey, Opie, can you do me a favor?
What?
I don't care if you pick on Diane, but leave her kid out of it, please.
Why? Does he listen?
He doesn't listen.
All right,
He-
fair
but
game.
Listen, no. Listen to me.
No,
He doesn't
you
wanna
listen to
go
me.
Back. He doesn't want to go back to his mother.
Really?
Yes, I talk to him once a week. He's doing good.
Oh, he
He's
is?
happy. He's happy where
Listen,
he is.
Listen.
Oh, good.
Listen, I never made fun of the kid. I made fun of the fact that Lady
No,
Di's an unfit mother.
I know that, but
And that the
thing
kid's
is,
better
no
off
matter
living somewhere else. That's
Yep.
all I
Yes,
ever
he
said.
He is better. He is better.
I never
than he is.
personally made fun of the kid. Believe it or not, I pretty much leave kids alone on this radio
Yeah,
show.
I know, but see, he's happy where he is. He's doing really good with her father. He's going to school every day. He's doing his homework.
He's in a better place, you're saying?
Yes.
Like with Joel Steinberg.
All right,
No,
Marion.
but he really is. He's doing good.
Marion, really fast, because I think Lady Di was lying to us. Did she ever have a roommate or a friend or an ex-boyfriend that died?
No.
Nothing like that.
No, I'm going to tell you, Peter's father died.
Who's Peter?
Her son's father died years ago, but they weren't together when he died.
Was it under any type of wacky circumstances?
No, they were not together.
But how did he die?
He, long story, but he got sick and died.
Of what?
Of die.
No, he did. He had a lot of problems, and he was in and out of hospital. He just,
What exactly was it that got him? What was he sick with?
I don't know.
Was it cancer?
They weren't together, so I don't know.
Go to
He
Dr.
was-
Kennedy. Tony.
I don't know. He might have had a heart attack.
That's terrific.
But this is going back a long time ago. This
Huh?
is going back when the kid was a baby. So
There's no one that may have been involved with a train.
No.
All right, because this story gets
Interesting.
more and more interesting, and that's the only reason we have you on today, by the way.
No.
Stark and Patty, who has become friends with the retarded Laverne and Shirley, wrote an email to Ben, and she writes, if she's listening, maybe she could give us a quick call. Hey there, I guess things got so busy on the show and stuff. I explained to Eric the Hawk that I had to leave today as I was almost running late to work. That's right, she was here 2 days last week. Shut up. She was here 2 days last week, and she couldn't get in the studio to give us gifts. I have to try again next week on Thursday because I'm off from work that day and we'll have no time. Pressure. I'm listening to the replay right now, and if I didn't have to run to work, it was my turn to open up in the store today. I had a talk with Lady Di. I hope I'm not crossing the line on this. I think the incident that you guys are referring to was brought up with her on the air involved a boyfriend she had 15 years ago.
Well, that was Peter's father. But
She got pregnant by him and had her son. Soon after, they broken up, and she never saw him again. In October, around the last 2 weeks of October 2001, to be exact, this guy committed suicide by jumping in front of a train.
I don't know if he did that, but he did die.
The story was reported in the Star Ledger. Oh, which is a New Jersey newspaper.
He did die, though, but he was.
If you say that again, I'm going to throw a
But
CD
they
at your
weren't
fat
t-
face.
I'm trying to
we
tell
heard
you something, though. He took care of his kid until he died.
Right up until he threw himself in front of a train.
He did take care of his son. I mean, they weren't together, but he did take care of Peter.
You'd rather kiss a train than Lady Di.
But I'm just saying
Same
that,
thing.
you do whatever you want to do with her, because right now, me and her, we're not even talking right now. I'm pissed off at her.
Why are you pissed off at her?
Because she's a fuck up, okay? And she's fucked up more than once or twice, and in 5 more months, she's going to be out on the friggin' street.
5 months, why?
Because city welfare don't last forever, and she thinks it lasts forever, but it doesn't.
All right.
You know, she's laughing and giggling. Oh, I got 5 more months. Well, 5 more months when welfare decides not to pay her rent, she's going to be living in the fucking Westfield train station.
But she's looking for a job, right?
She's looking, but she don't call the
Sure she
places
is.
back.
Of course she doesn't. She's a lazy drunk.
You know, I mean, come on. I got a job.
All right, it's the retard hour. Stalker
I got
Patty.
an application.
Hold on.
Oh,
How
God.
are you?
Stalker Patty, go ahead.
Well, Patty, how you doing?
I'm fine. I just went about calling Di on my own on Friday to ask her more about it, and that's what she told me. And the fact that it was possibly written up in the papers in the Star Ledger, that it's a matter of public record. So maybe it did happen that way. I don't know.
So that was probably something that...
but
oh, my
Patty-
God. Shut up. I want to kill you.
No, you don't.
Shut up. Listen, if people are talking, you shut up.
I forgot she's the one that can't shut up.
Oh, my God.
See, Lady Di and Marion have separate problems. Marion is the one that just cannot shut her
There
trap.
is no way she can shut up when other people are talking.
I guarantee she will
gotta
not
be in
shut
there.
up.
Just gotta be in there talking.
See?
Yeah, and now she's listening to me telling her to shut up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Turn that goddamn thing
Stop
down.
listening to yourself.
And turn down the radio.
Turn that wacky
Excuse me,
contraption
let me
down.
just go across the room and turn the radio down, okay?
Let me go across the room.
Look at Patty living high on the hogs.
Yeah.
She used to not be able to cross the room she lived in, remember?
No.
She used to live in a closet where she could touch both walls with with her outstretched hands, and now she has to walk across the room, Anthony. She's doing well in life.
Of course.
Years ago, she would just stick out one awful leg and a bunion would hit the button on the radio.
Now, oh, Jeeves, could you turn down that radio?
I'm happy for Patty. I'm happy Patty.
Oh,
got her
right.
stuff
Shut
together.
up. It's not about Patty. So
Very
go ahead,
good.
Stalker Patty.
Well, anyway, I just took the liberty of asking about it, and that's what she told me.
Patty, when you called her, was she drunk or sober?
She was probably calling the show because the phone was busy at first, and at about 5 after 10 it rang. You know, she didn't sound drunk to me.
She called the show Friday drunk because I heard the replay when I got home from work.
Oh, yeah, all slurring and
But she
drunken.
wanted to let you know she did call you guys drunk in the morning.
We know she calls drunk in the morning. We're not stupid.
She's a disaster.
All right, this doesn't need to go on all morning long. So,
No, it doesn't.
so basically, Lady Di's kid doesn't want to live with her anymore.
No.
The kid's happy with Lady Di's father. Lady Di had a
Lady Di's father, is that who it is?
Yes, it's her father.
and,
he's well
and
taken
Lady
care of.
Di's the guy that effed Lady Di to have this kid threw himself in front of a train supposedly back in 2001.
Right.
But
Right.
they weren't together, so he was with somebody else.
So you know the guy jumped in front of a train, right?
He did die, yeah, but he was with somebody else.
Wait, Marion, you're being evasive here. Do you know, and did you know that this guy threw himself in front of a train?
I knew him. Okay.
Wait! I didn't ask if you knew him.
Don't even try, Han.
Die, Marion, idiot. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes, he did kill himself. Okay.
Right, and you knew that,
Yes, he did.
and you were being evasive.
But let me tell you something. It had nothing to do with Diana.
Why'd you lie, though, and say he was in and out of the
It had nothing to
hospital?
do with Diana, though. That's what it is. I
Why-
let you
but-
know it had nothing to do with
But
Diana.
why did you lie and say that he had died in the hospital?
Because this is something that she doesn't want to talk about, okay? She doesn't want it brought up.
Why?
Because it happened so many years ago, okay?
Yeah, but they weren't together
They
anymore.
weren't, but he was with a friend of ours.
Did he jump in front of the train, or did a man in like a top hat and a little thin mustache tie him to the tracks?
He had other problems, and he decided to end it all, okay?
Yeah.
But he was with somebody else?
He was with somebody else.
And did they both die at the same time?
No, she's still alive. It's a friend of ours. She's still alive.
Wait, so they had a suicide pact?
No, she's still alive.
But you said they were together. Were they together on the tracks?
No,
and then she
they were
decided the
living
last second,
together.
screw this, and jumped out of the way?
They were living together because Diane left Vinny, his name was Vinny. Diane left him and got him fixed up with an old friend of ours.
Well,
nice.
Did he kill himself because he was depressed, or was he protesting some sort of a nuclear shipment?
I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Wow. And you lied to us, too.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you.
We
that's
love
15
liars on this
years
show.
Ago.
What?
That's 15 years ago. That's something that should not be brought up.
I thought it was 2001.
It says
No.
No, it says 2001.
I don't know if it was 2001 or 2000, but they weren't together.
Well, that's not
They had nothing to do with each
15
other.
years ago.
When did he off himself?
About maybe 6, 7 years ago.
How do you pull out these numbers? At first it's 15 years ago, then it's 2001.
I'm saying that because they weren't even talking. When
Yeah,
this
we
happened.
understand. You've said that 8,000
Marion.
times, even though we
You
haven't
know
asked.
that.
Hold on, Marion. You have said this happened 15 years ago. Then you said it happened 2001. Oh my God, 2001 or 2000. And then you said it might have happened 5 or 6 years ago.
Were they together though?
Friends.
But they were together when he did it, right?
No.
You are an asshole.
They weren't even friends.
We know! Stop saying that!
You just don't understand that.
Yes, we do! Shut up!
Well, let me ask you simple. What year did him wave hi to the choo-choo?
I'm not sure which year, okay? I can't tell. Off.
And at this point, were they still like friendly?
No.
So they were going out.
No.
When he jumped in front of the train, they were deeply in love.
So they were just friends. They weren't married anymore?
No.
Babbling buffoon.
He had come over probably the night before drunk.
He was taking care of his kid. He was doing what you're supposed to do, paid his child support and everything.
Right.
They were sharing custody of Peter when he was a baby. Which was something which was good. He was a good guy. Come on, guys.
All right,
But
well.
I want to let you know, though, I don't care if you pick on her. I don't care if you bust on her, but just leave the kid out of it.
Stop trying to set ground rules.
Yeah, we don't listen to ground rules.
I wanted to come up to visit, but...
All right.
Where, hey, Marion. Where was it? Where was the train? Linden, New Jersey.
Yes.
So he was married to Diane, he just killed himself.
No, he was not.
No, they weren't married anymore. They were just friends.
They were friends, but they had custody. They shared.
I thought you said they weren't friends.
They
you
shared
mess.
custody of Peter. They shared it. He had visitation.
He had custody.
They had visitation. Yes.
What was he out drinking that night or something?
No, he wasn't a drinker.
Was it at night or in the daytime?
I think it was early morning.
Early morning. Was it a commuter or a freight
It
train?
was an Amtrak.
An Amtrak. The
Nice.
Acela?
I don't know.
Oh, the
what
Acela would
Amtrak.
take you out in like a second.
Yeah, they don't even.
It'd be like a bug on a windshield.
They don't even stop after they hit you.
No.
They're like, they'll clean it up. I got to get to Washington.
Come on, guys.
What?
And what was his problem? I mean, did he?
I don't know, because after they split up, I didn't bother with. So with that, I don't. That happened so long ago.
Here's audio of. Anthony, he was alive for just a little bit after the train hit him. I think I
Really?
got audio of that, yeah.
I can't breathe.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Marion, get out of the way!
But at least he didn't have to deal with Lady Di anymore.
Marion.
You know, they were very close right up until the end.
Marion.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Marion.
Marion? Yeah. Hello?
Marion? Hello?
Where'd she go?
Marion. Wow. Boy, that Lady Di. Just new little tidbits come out every day.
Yeah,
Those-
people
from both of those liars.
It's very interesting. The listeners are they either hate when Lady Di and Marion are on the phone, or they love it.
Yeah.
There's no in between. There's a ton of people that just turn off their radios, and then there's a ton of people that can't get enough of this soap opera that is the Retard of the Ventura.
I'm fascinated by it because it doesn't, if you get a few minutes of their babbling, it's punctuated by these little tidbits like The guy that is the father of Lady Di's son threw himself in front of a train. I don't mean to, throw a pun out there, but who saw that one coming? I mean, but it makes perfect sense. That slob, you father that slob's child. I mean, where is that going to end? Yeah, choo-choo.
Choo-choo train.
Choo-choo train facial.
He'll be coming around the mountain. So when he comes.
And she didn't want to say anything, and we asked if... I'm sure when that happened, the police questioned her about why he would do something like this, blah, 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 and that was what we were talking about, and that's what she wouldn't fess up to.
No.
She knew the whole time what we were getting at.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What? No, that didn't happen. Oh, no, there wasn't a train.
Now we
5 minutes later, yes, a train, and he jumped in front of it, and I'm a lying sack of crap.
Well, we have to get her on the phone now.
Of course we do.
Let's see if we can get her to confess that she wants married to John Henry.
Hey, where's
when John Henry was a little baby.
Where's Steve today? We have to get Martini Steve in here before the break.
Looks like he jumped in front of something.
Oh, my God. I walked in today, and I just was like, I just started laughing, and he's like, what? I'm like, look, you don't have to worry about me. Mm-hmm. He's getting all paranoid. I'm like, trust me, I'm not going to be the one that's going to make fun of you for the next, I don't know. How long does it take to grow back in?
You know what? He looks like he jumped in front of the gay pride parade.
He got run.
And it hit him dead center.
He got run over by a leather float. Oh, what an atrocity. Hey, could someone get him to sashay in here? I'd like to talk to him.
Where's Steve?
Oh.
If I had the long version of the Martini Steve theme, this would be perfect.
You
right
know,
now.
anytime Opie brings up the Steve, gay innuendo thing that you bring up a lot with Steve, I am the first one to jump in and defend this guy.
Yeah.
All the time. All right, he wears the flaming clothes. He watches chick flicks.
He has a bear quality to him.
A big bear quality about him. He's got
face.
the big tattoos and everything. But I defend him because I've seen him, and I do truly believe he enjoys the company of girls.
You never had to hug him and comfort him as he's crying on your shoulder, okay?
Look, and I never do want to.
Maybe I have some personal experiences with this guy that's a little deeper than yours.
Not involve a Java log.
Not in that way. Not in that way, but
there he is.
There he is. Hold on a minute. Ah,
there he is.
Curse this thing.
Where were you, sitting on Snoopy's doghouse?
What?
Oh, yeah.
It's Martini Steve.
Yeah.
Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Steve, everybody.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering what possessed you. What?
I got an urge to bleach the dew, and because I can't settle on a look for more than a month before I look at myself and go, I need a radical change. Whether it's shirts or boots.
Yeah, we can't keep up with his look. Sometimes he has to grow the sideburns nice and long and thick. Then he has kind of the old Backstreet thing happening where it's all carved out nice all over the place, thin mustache and thin beard and I don't know, sideburns over here.
Yeah.
Then he chops the whole thing and just goes with the soul patch.
He's got the patch working in front, but it's more of it's
a
more than
landing
just the patch. It's a landing strip. From his bottom lip. Jesus.
And it's a blonde hair, bleached blonde.
He just went bleached blonde.
Yeah.
And it's very short.
Yeah, I had to. I was actually thinking about doing this a while ago, but I couldn't find a bleaching kit that didn't have explicit instructions that said "do not put on scalp" because it'll fry your scalp. I found one yesterday or 2 days ago that actually was specifically made for guys who want to do this.
How long do you keep that on?
The instructions said put it on for an hour and a half, and that's. But after 15 minutes, I'm looking at myself going, that's awfully yellow. Maybe I ought to rinse this off.
Yeah.
And after 15 minutes, it was.
That was 15 minutes.
That was 15 minutes, and it was blonde as hell. So
you didn't go for the eyebrows.
No, you're not supposed to do your eyebrows.
No.
It even says not made for eyebrows. Do not. I didn't want my eyebrows to fall off, so I just.
Well, now that you have that, are you excited about your new channel on Sirius? Are you?
Quite. Thank you.
He really looks like Eminem.
After
I'm Fat Shady. Yes, I'm the Fat Shady.
The real Fat Shady.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Not all of these image alterations are for the better, I have to say. They're just, thank God it's hair.
Sweet facey. I'm sweet facey. Yes, I'm sweet facey.
Yeah. I'm Steve Cozy. Yes, I'm Steve Cozy. Wow.
So we go into the office. He's at his computer working hard for the show, and he has a hat on. And we all knew, all right, what did you do now?
Yeah.
Last time he just shaved it completely, to skin.
Mm-hmm.
And then we knew something was going on, and he was kind of hiding. He showed Ant and I. But as soon as Norton walked into the office, you just went and just took off the hat and all right, here it is.
Here it is. Have your fun, kids.
Let's get it going.
Exactly.
Let's get it on.
No, any other things you're thinking of for your look?
No, that was pretty much it for now. I mean, that's not to say that I won't have an urge in about a month or two. I'm actually thinking about a new ink, but
really?
I don't know. Like I said the other day, you got to really commit when you want to do the full sleeve. So
forearms, that's kind of, you can't really cover that up with short sleeves.
Do you want to get a tattoo that matches? I'm sorry.
No, that's it.
I was just going to say, if you want to get a tattoo that matches the hair, maybe you could have a potted plant on one arm and a sick friend on the other.
I don't. Is the bleach blonde dude particularally queer?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Well,
absolutely not.
No.
I'm serious. There were plenty of people that we saw with very good-looking women, at that dinner that we went to in Vegas that had this do. So I'm, questioning whether or not it's
right. But they weren't wearing flame boots. That would look less gay if you had two testicles tattooed on your cheeks. You should get a Roman war helmet tattooed on your face, and that would be less gay than that hairdo.
Well, thank God it's hair and it grows
brings
back.
out your softer side, that's for sure.
Yeah, you don't look as
mean and rugged.
You do look sweet.
You look
Thank you.
sweeter,
cozier.
Sweeter.
Right.
I just want to sit next to you, like with a little fire going on a bearskin rug. You just talk.
He went from like grizzly bear to Pooh Bear.
The one request I got from my wife was I picked it up on Saturday evening. She said, "Just please wait until we're done having dinner with my parents before you do that to yourself."
What does she think of all these?
She knows she can't make. She knows she really can't stop me.
Right.
Damn it.
Yeah.
She just, well, she's like, you're going to do whatever the hell you want anyway, so just please, hold off on making yourself even weirder looking.
Did she offer to drive you to a train station in Linden yet?
No, not yet. Perhaps that's coming.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, so, it's hair. It'll grow back.
Yeah, and it's short. It's very short.
Yeah.
So, you could just buzz that off, and in 2 weeks you'll be back to regular haircut.
10 days it'll be.
Lebanese hair grows very quickly.
Yes, it does. It's very brittle though. It's like hay almost now.
Oh, really?
Because they put a lot of conditioners in the bleaching
it's
kit.
like gay,
so.
really, not hay.
Burnt.
No, it's like hey,
hey.
All right, Steve. Enjoy your new do, I guess.
Let me say, Steve, it looks fabulous. If I may use the word.
That's really what I was going for.
Yes, perfect hairdo for wedding vows in Massachusetts.
I think that color would complement a material like leather very well. Buckles, things like that.
I have a lot of leather.
Sure,
I do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Steve. It's just awful.
Let her rip.
There he goes.
It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. Hey! It's Martini Steve.
In honor of Steve, we'll play this little thing, and we'll step aside for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Little game we played a few years back called Hi Mom, I'm gay. All right, Bob, are you ready to play Hi Mom, I'm Gay?
Absolutely.
Now, I hear you're 35 years old.
Yeah.
Never been married.
Ever.
Are you gay?
No rope swallowing.
All right, Bob, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Hello?
Mom, can you hear me, darling?
Yeah.
It's Bobby.
Bobby?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm at work.
Yeah, well, you sound awful funny.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hey, Mom, you sitting down?
Why?
I got to tell you something.
What?
Don't get nervous. Something I've been meaning to tell you. I was going to tell you when you called earlier today.
Yeah?
I'm gay.
Oh, you're full of
I'm a Twinkie. I swear it.
Bobby, will you stop it? I have enough aggravation.
What? How come you never believe me?
Because I don't believe you.
Why?
Well, you just had a child, Bobby. Yeah.
That was to throw you off.
Yeah, okay.
I wanted to tell you that. I was hoping you wouldn't take it lightly, but...
Bobby.
What?
Are you trying to be funny?
I'm not. I had to tell you, I just don't feel right. I've known it ever since I was a kid.
Bobby, are you with Donna?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All right.
With
okay. You can tell your father that. I'm not even going to bring it up.
All right.
You're the one that's always said some terrible things about those people. So what's all of a sudden?
Well, it was to throw everyone off,
Bobby, I don't believe it. However,
You still love me?
I've had enough heartache. I think, good
You still love me?
Of course I love you.
You just won't kiss me on the lips anymore, huh?
What the hell are you doing, drinking?
No. No.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm working. Your father's out to lunch. Have you told Gene this?
No, I was going to spring it on him tonight.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you do that. Stand a long distance away, will you?
I will, out of arm's reach.
Bobby, don't give me that baloney, please. You break my heart when you do things like this.
I'll talk to you later when I can sit down with you.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right.
All right.
I love you.
See you later. I love you, too.
Okay.
Holy Jesus. Dude.
I got to get back to her quick, man.
Yeah,
She's going to put a knife in her wrist.
You better do that.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up. The fuck I want to nigga? What you gonna do, nigga? Huh?
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
It's not just for you. Add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with XM Family Plan. XM in your new car, a complete Sky-Fi 2, a portable MiFi. Get XM wherever you go. And with all of your XM radios, save with XM Family Plan. Certain restrictions apply. Go to familyplan.xmradio.com for more information.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Who's the black private dick that's a sex machine to all the chicks? You're damn right. A man that would risk his neck for his brother, man.
Damn right. Can you dig it? Yeah.
Happy
Shaft is a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to everybody. Doing Black Rejoiners today. That's as creative as we get on this program.
Look what we do now.
Enjoy the brilliance that is the Opie and Anthony program. We're right on top of things.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Martin Luther King Day is Monday. What do you want to do? Let's play black music.
Okay.
What else can we do? I don't know.
We're not very good at diversity.
Hey, it's the O&A virus. We're spreading across America, like it or not.
We know nothing about Martin Luther King. We know nothing. We know nothing that we can throw together that would be a fitting tribute. Because we're just stupid.
Well, a lot of radio guys, they play that YouTube Pride, and then this Martin Luther King speeches that are in the song.
Yeah.
Maybe we can find that and we'll play that for everybody today.
Everyone just knows the "I have a dream" speech, or just that part of it.
There's another good one. We were talking about getting to the mountaintop.
That
was
one.
a great one, too.
Yeah.
Ain't No Mountain High Enough, that one?
No.
No, he kind of segued into that. He did a song parody at the end. He was great.
No mountain high enough.
Hey, we all get off, though, for Martin Luther King Day now.
He's a real womanizer.
Except for us.
Martin Luther King, man.
Yeah, he liked the... Didn't he like the white puss, too, right?
I don't know. I know
Really?
that they said in Malcolm X, the FBI agent said that X was a monk compared to King. 'Cause
Really?
Malcolm X didn't cheat on his wife. He was like a real religious guy, but King
Is that
apparently-
real, or is that just stuff that they did back then, like spread around rumors and stuff to just discredit the guy?
Well,
in
no,
his
they would have loved
community?
to. They couldn't discredit Malcolm X that way.
Dude, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why they, there's rumors that he was involved with Abernathy, and some weird things.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
That's why he was marching all over the place. He had
Yes.
he had white chicks all over the place he had to go visit.
Finding some girls?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell of a way. That's a great way to get out of the house, you know? I gotta go do some marching.
I have to march today, honey. Baby, I've got to go march today. I have seen the mountaintop, and there are white broads all over it. I don't know. I tend to think maybe they were trying to discredit him a little bit and kind of threw around those rumors.
Possible.
But who knows? Yeah.
It is
I'm not
possible.
educated enough about him to know if those things are true.
Well, the South is checking in. They're saying it's also Robert E. Lee's birthday today. Is that true?
Stop it. Is it?
I don't know. We'll have to look it up.
That would be a hell of an ironic coinkydink.
All right. Well, Norton's back in studio. He missed Friday's show because he was in Chicago at Zany's. How did that go?
I really enjoyed myself, man. It was one of the most fun I've had at the club. I got to thank Zany's for not dropping checks. There's like 2 or 3 clubs in the country that don't drop checks. Them and the Stress Factory.
Drop checks.
That means in the middle of the headliner set, at like you do 45 minutes to an hour, so at like 35 minutes,
I know
they
what
put
the
checks
drop-
down.
yeah.
And it just ruins. Of
course it
And the
does.
Comedy Cellar doesn't do it to you either, of course not, because they're a great club. But it ruins the flow of the show because everybody's looking at the checks, paying the bill.
Right.
But these
Wow, I never
scumbag
thought of
clubs,
that.
it's awful.
Yeah, it's like a table of 5-6 people, and the bill comes like, okay, it's $250.
Trying to split it.
How much money do you have? What? And the comedian is still trying to do his thing up
Table
there.
full of 6 earls that none of them want to pay the bill. Oh, not one of them digging into their pocket for $1.
Yeah, it's really frustrating, man. 'Cause
Wow, I
We
never
got-
even thought of that.
We got the one alcoholic friend that had like 15 beers, and you were sipping one beer, and we'll all just split it, right?
Hey, split it.
And you sound like an ass if you bring it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, and usually the last part of any comedian's set is his real strong stuff. He wants to end strong, and people could care less because they're trying to figure out their bills.
Yeah.
It was so. I mean, the fact that Zany's didn't. The only thing that bothered me about Zany's, I haven't worked in a club with smoke in it in a while. So like you could still smoke in that
right.
club in half the room, and it gave me a
Brutal.
sore throat. Yeah, well, it's like I just get spoiled being in Manhattan. You on the road, and that's what you gotta.
I was one of the first people to be like, damn that Bloomberg.
Yeah, me
too.
too.
Taking the cigarettes. People should be able to smoke wherever they want. But when you go into a club now, out of state, it is, and you're closed the next morning, just reek. Because usually you just take them off and throw them on the floor next to the bed. When you wake up and get out of bed, it's just this waft of smoke.
You do forget.
And bar.
Well, the whole Vegas thing, you know?
Yeah.
It was just brutal.
And now, you work at a club in New York, you go in there to drink or hang out. It's amazing. It's just no smoke. You gotta love it.
Chicago represented very nicely. The shows were not sold out because we're just starting up there, but it was actually better than I thought it was going to be. And there was quite a few O&A fans there.
Oh,
I was
really?
really surprised. Yeah, I mean,
Cool.
it was like most of the people that came to see me from the show. It was really great to see that it's really building nicely and quickly.
Nice.
So thank you guys for coming out, man. It was fantastic.
You're all nice right now. He called me last night. I'm trying to eat this stupid Pop-Tart, but
I see.
You were like just livid last night. You called me up and you wanted me to remind you about Comedy Club here in New York.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm going to give them one more day because the process I'm in right now is the Tonight Show called and said that they wanted me to send a second set because I had done the one and they're like, hey, we'd like to see the other one. But and then I didn't do it, and they called again, Bob and Ross. They go, look, we'd love to see the set. Could you send it? So what I'm doing this week is I'm just doing quick sets at the Comic Strip and Stand Up New York, going and doing 4.5 to 5 minutes to try to time out this set. So I called another comedy club that has a VCR, and I'm like, can I just come in this week and do these 5-minute sets? And they gave me the runaround last night. I'm like, well, we kind of got a full thing tonight. Call them, we'll see tomorrow. And this is the same club that when I was doing the Tonight Show and I said, look, can I get on and just do these 4-minute sets? I'm going out to L.A. next week. They gave me a hard time.
Oh, boy.
Well, we don't know. So if they don't put me on, I'm really gonna badmouth them. But it's like maybe last night they were booked, so.
Oh, good. We can expect the bad mouthing.
Yeah, it just annoys me.
Now you're
man.
making me hope they don't put you on.
Yeah, they probably won't.
They're not going to put him on.
Nah, the manager's kind of a douche.
Oh.
He doesn't know anything about comedy. I'm like, my manager's called. They're like, look, he's doing the Tonight Show. He's booked for next week.
Mm-hmm.
Can he get on and just work this set to time it and make sure it's... Nah, we got a full thing today. This is what they told me back in September.
Jesus.
It's like, what's wrong with you?
Bastards.
Why do you think we work for $20 a set? You think I need $20 a night or $10 a night with City Club's pay?
Yeah.
It's when you need a club, it's Gotham. That's Gotham Comedy Club.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
one that is giving me problems. And it's like when you need to do this kind of stuff, this is career making stuff or it helps your career.
Yeah.
And they're going to give you a runaround?
Tonight Show, for God's sake.
Really aggravating, man. Really aggravating. So we'll see what happens tonight. But, of course, the comic strip knows that. Stand Up New York knows that. Dangerfields knows that. Every club in the city will extend that courtesy to you.
Right.
I know the owner of that club for 10 years. He used to do stand-up. And I don't think it's coming from him, but it's very frustrating.
You should
Every
talk
club
to
knows
him.
it. I did, but
Say,
it's like,
hey. Get a little, hey.
Hey.
Come on now.
I did talk to him, and he said, no, man, it's no problem. We'd like to have you. And then all of a sudden, the manager's doing this again. We just got a full schedule. I've seen the schedule. I'm not saying they're bad comics, but I've been bumped 1,000 times by Attell and all these other guys. I never mind. I'm at the cellar sometimes, and the Conan's people go, hey, so-and-so's doing Conan tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, put him up in front of me. I don't care. Go up, do your 6 minutes. Do what you got to do, man. We all extend that courtesy to each other. Every club in New York has accommodated me. Every time I've been in L.A., they've always accommodated for a TV thing, except for the Gotham Comedy Club.
Comedy Club Diva.
Comedy Club Diva. He actually wants 5 minutes when he's doing a television show. But, I guess I'm not clean enough for that room. I think they tend to the comedy cell is where you go if you want to get punched in the stomach and laugh. If your grandmother comes in from Albuquerque and you want to take her to a club, go to Gotham. There's nice fun for everyone entertainment. So,
good.
give him a little plug.
Sure.
Give him a little plug. Thanks once again. I appreciate that. Thank you once again for accommodating me. Very nice.
That doesn't sound very good.
Nah, it stinks. It stinks.
You done with your Pop-Tart?
Yeah.
Nice.
I missed the 10 to 15-minute commercial breaks. You could get a lot done.
Yeah,
Now
a lot
we
of eating going on.
Well, a lot of people get pissed on the instant feedback and stuff and the email. Will you guys stop eating live on the show? But we have to.
We have
It's
to.
breakfast time, and we don't... That's what radio guys do. When the commercials start playing, they go take a dump, they smoke a cigarette, some of them do drugs, some of them drink.
When are we supposed to get our eat on?
We eat. All right, one other thing from Jim Norton before we move on here. You just came in with the Village DVD, and you're just completely outraged.
He was livid when he came in. He's holding it up. He was speechless. He just holds it up so we can look at it, and he's just like, this...
You notice what time he came here, too?
Yeah.
5:20. We're like, what's wrong? You have a fever or something?
Been up all night.
But he walks in with the DVD just in his hand. It's not even his bag or whatever. Well, he doesn't have any of that stuff. He just throws a coat on and comes in here. Why? Never mind. But he's holding the DVD, and he's just ranting and raving about it.
Yeah.
I bought
in
this
a bad way.
In Chicago, and I'm tempted to get on a plane and go get a refund. This
that bad
piece of crap could be the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I actually at one point thought that this M. Night Shyamalan, whatever stupid
Shamalama Ding
whatever,
Dong
exactly, is awful. I thought this might be a comedy. I'm like, this can't be serious. The acting was atrocious. Atrocious. The story was atrocious. The Village. I would have liked this more if it was about Greenwich Village, and instead of red cloaks, they all wore chaps and drank out of each other's mules. Everything you've done.
Freshly bleached hair.
I was going to say, starring Martini Steve.
Bunch of cozy creatures in the woods in the village. They're not monsters, they're bears. They just hug you if you cross the magic line.
Beware the sweet face.
It was not a horror film.
I thought the acting was good.
The acting was atrocious.
Now, looking at the commercials for it, it was presented like some type of horror film in the same vein as what was the other movie you put out?
Sixth Sense,
which was great.
No, Signs.
And
yeah,
and Signs.
He put out Signs. So I was thinking it was going to be like that. I have not seen this movie.
Oh.
But don't worry, you could ruin it for me. I don't care.
I won't ruin it for you, but I'll tell you who will. Joaquin Phoenix, whose next film should be called Breakdancing in Front of the Viper. Awful.
You didn't like his acting when
it stunk.
When the retarded character in the film,
Adrian Brody,
stabbed him.
That was the only. No, I actually liked when he got stabbed. I didn't like the fact that he did live. The only part of the movie I liked is when Adrian Brody's face got slapped, because a retard being slapped is always amusing. Always amusing. Sigourney Weaver stunk.
Now you're saying the acting's horrible.
William Hurt.
But William Hurt's a great actor.
He was awful.
Sigourney Weaver is a very good actress.
Sure.
She is, yeah, I suppose so. She's got
star-studded cast, I might add.
It was amazing how...
Didn't Brody win an Oscar?
He certainly did for the
penis.
The piano.
The pianist.
The pianist? Was the pianist?
Yeah, the pianist.
Who else? Who's the chick? Her last name is Howard? Something Howard?
Yeah.
Stop ripping me off, Robin.
Brianna.
She was atrocious.
Whatever, yeah.
Really? So the acting, horrific.
I thought it was as a goof. There's a clip here where this one woman is like thinking of proposing marriage to Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
And I thought like this was like meant to be a comedy. I'm like, this has to be ironic. She can't really be acting. So she gets up all the courage and she walks up to him. It's supposed to be like this 1800s setting.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's sharpening a sword. And if you got the first clip, this is what she said. This is her like telling him that she loves him.
Good afternoon, Lucius. I wanted to tell you something. I love you, Lucius. I love you like the day is long. I love you more than the sun and the moon together. And if you feel the same way, then we should not hide it any longer. It's a gift, love is. We should be thankful. We should bellow it out with all the breath in our lungs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's the next scene after he like doesn't react. That's her crying. I just wanted that in there because that's how I felt watching this film. Do you realize that?
Wow, that acting is really bad.
It's like listening to Blair's cousin Jerry do Shakespeare. It's horrible.
That's Bryce Dallas Howard.
Oh,
dude,
Ron's daughter.
That is Ron's daughter. I'm like, it has to be his daughter for her to get acting work. She is atrocious.
Well, the reviewers, I remember at the time, thought she did a fantastic job with this movie.
Really? It was,
yeah, that's what I'm, just saying.
Now, it's not a horror movie by any stretch of the imagination?
Well, they definitely marketed it as a horror
yes, they did.
Flick. And when I saw it, when the credits, started rolling, everyone's got really pissed off. People started throwing some of their refreshments going, that's it?
Really?
That's it?
One of those movies that ends and you're like, oh no, don't you dare roll the credits.
Yeah, this is BS. That's it?
I also had Steve, Joaquin Phoenix has this thing he does. He's on the same like success path as, Jim Belushi, or name someone else who had a more gifted brother, kicked the bucket at a young age. And he does this thing where he whispers because he really is not a good actor. So to get emotion, he whispers, and that's his way of being passionate. Is he whispers, and it's enragingly bad because I don't know why actors somehow think that makes you seem passionate. It doesn't. It makes you seem hoarse. It's awful. So I have a thing of him and Bryce. Okay. I think this is Bryce or the other dingbat.
This is Joaquin's monologue, I believe.
I love this Jimmy's review.
It's just him and her talking, and she says something, and he's passionate.
When we are married, will you dance with me? I find dancing very agreeable. Why can you not say what is in your head?
Why can you not stop saying what is in yours? Why must you lead when I want to lead? If I want to dance, I will ask you to dance. If I want to speak, I will open my mouth and speak. Everyone is forever begging me to speak further. I would like to know why he goes like that. I would like to know why he always asks me.
He does do that in a lot of roles.
Here's
Now that-
why. He stinks. Oh, Joaquin.
Oh.
Anybody with a silent J in the beginning of their name
Joaquin.
is gonna stink.
Yeah.
That wasn't his thing, though.
Opie, I need to find your coffee. Is it good?
It's very good.
How many Splendas do you put in it?
One.
I can't believe it.
One. And M. Night he really should be gutted for writing this dialogue. And she says to him, on our wedding night, will you dance with me? I find dancing to be agreeable. How do you go through a read-through with a bunch of actors and she says that and somebody doesn't throw hot coffee at her? How does that happen? I swear to God.
Because they're all agreeable in Hollywood.
I was teetering thinking that this might be some kind of an ironic parody of horrible acting.
Really?
It was atrocious. William Hurt is a good actor, and he stinks in it. Nobody was good. I didn't get any Sigourney stuff. Believe me, I
No.
can go back through it and have some later this week. She also was atrocious.
Now, what is it about the story that is so bad?
Well, what's happening in the film, and I won't give it away, is that it's a
I
village.
kind of like the idea.
Yeah.
That's
What?
a We Part Company.
I have no idea what it's about.
It's people like it's like an 1800s setting,
right?
And they live in this little village, and they're walled off from the forest. They don't go into the forest, and the creatures, who apparently are acting coaches, don't come into their village. The creatures stay in the forest, and red is the bad color. You know, don't go into the forest or anywhere near the Golden Globes. So they stay in the village.
And of course, you're going to have that overachiever that has to go in the forest.
Of course.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the bad part of the movie.
So far, nothing bad.
Yeah, but you
As
know
somebody that knows nothing about this.
But that's what I hate about Hollywood. You could, you watch these movies like, oh, let me guess, there's gonna be an overachiever that has to push the limits of the village and has to go see what's out there.
Well, because this is such an original concept, there is a council of elders, which was just such a conceptually brilliant thing for a film. And at one point, I don't want to give anything away, Joaquin Phoenix is stabbed by retard Adrian Brody, stabs him when he finds out that Joaquin is going to, I hope I didn't spoil it for anyone, is going to marry the girl that he likes, who's blind, by the way. Not the one who said, I love you, we should shout it. Not that one, but the one who said, I would like to dance. Dancing is agreeable. I guess because you'll never drive, whore, because you're blind. She's the one who...
It's the 1800s.
Yeah, that was a good point.
But it's not the 1800s, Anthony.
Whoops! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus!
Oh, no.
You wrecked it!
Oh.
Wow, all right. Now that's kind of a cool twist.
Wait, it's not a cool twist.
No?
It stinks.
It's not?
There's one part where after the girl wants to go into the towns for the medicine.
I gotta recover from this.
Yeah.
That is a complete ruin of the movie.
They have to go into the town to get medicine for Joaquin, or he's going to die.
Phoenix is going to die.
Because, see, they're living like it's the 1800s.
Of course.
But his injury is such that there's medicine that they have to get from the town.
Yeah.
So she's preparing to go into the woods. The blind girl is going to walk through the woods to the
Because she's
town.
the best choice.
Are you kidding me?
And William Hurt gives a speech to the other elders because they're like, look, you're risking what we built here, this private thing, by sending her into the town where she may, run into Sanford Meisner. So this is exactly what's going on. And William Hurt, I took some of his monologue to the other elders.
The elders.
And this is his bit of overacting atrocity.
Right?
Who do you think will continue this place, this life? Do you plan to live forever? It is in them that our future lies. It is in Ivy and Lucius that this way of life will continue. Yes, I have risked. I hope I am always able to risk everything for the just and right cause.
Ooh, yeah.
That makes my skin crawl. And again, I can't blow the ending, but the fact is that the whole movie, you think it's the 1800s, and then she crosses a fence and sees a park ranger, and you do realize that they're living in modern times. And by the way, there are no creatures. They're just red suits that the elders keep. There's no creatures. It's
No
the
creatures.
elders have these red creature suits.
And every once in a while they throw them on just to scare.
And go into the woods and like, come out of the
Well,
woods.
sometimes they come into the actual village.
Oh, yeah.
Scare them a little bit just to keep them under control.
The elders are
Hence
all...
religion and fear in society, everybody.
Yeah.
Hence religion and fear in society.
He had a message. It certainly wasn't good film writing.
Hey, do the elders know about about what times they're living in? And
Oh
what's
yeah,
outside?
they were. Here's
So
the
the elders
thing.
know.
The elders were all crime victims in real life, so they decided to build this peaceful crime-free
This perfect
place.
society.
Perfect society.
So what we learn is even a perfect society has a problem, and in this
Right.
case, it was the retard.
The
guy.
writing and the directing, yeah. So I hope any of you that went out to buy this DVD, I hope I ruined it for you. There's no creatures. There might be 2 scary moments. The most horrifying part is when the credits roll and you realize you got suckered in to buying this piece of garbage. It is horrendous. Everything he's done since The Sixth Sense has gotten progressively worse.
But he's making a statement about religion and how religion controls a society and how fear controls a society.
Yes,
from free thinking.
Here's the statement about religion he's making. You can strap this film to your waist and run onto a bus in Tel Aviv. It is horrendous. The village stunk.
Now, if you ask me, not having seen the movie, but now having been told the plot and everything, it sounds like a Twilight Zone. It sounds like it could be a Twilight Zone episode.
But terribly done, and the writing was so weak, and the story was so weak. Had they thrown that twist at the end, and it was well acted and well done and scary, it might have been
Because
like,
it sounds...
whoa.
Look, on the outside, having seen the movie,
I
it
thought
sounds like a good idea.
It was a good idea.
It actually sounds like a good idea for a movie.
Right.
Atrocious. I was livid when I was... Do you understand? I wanted to go to bed last night. I took cough medicine that makes me sleepy. Instead, I said, let me whack my bag one time and then watch this, and I couldn't sleep. I was so aggravated.
Wow.
And I think the final, one of the final lines of the movie was, "My darling, my blood."
No.
I don't know what that is either.
And then... No?
No. Wrong film.
I'm sorry. That's the end of another film.
I really hope that somebody out there was planning on buying this DVD and it's ruined for
Really
you.
fast, because a couple people want to defend the movie.
Oh, yeah?
Jimmy. Eric from Nebraska. Eric?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Nebraska?
Well, I've been listening to your show since October. Love the show, but...
I hate the show myself, but thank you.
I tell you, Jimmy, maybe you should go out and get a hooker because you seem to be in a very pissed-off mood this morning. The Village is an awesome movie.
Hey, listen, first of all, you live in Nebraska. You just like it because with the 1800s, that looked like futuristic and modern to what you're used to out there. The movie stunk.
Someone doesn't like wide open spaces, eh?
I love wide open spaces.
Eric, what did you like about the movie?
Well, I've watched all of M. Night Shyamalan's work, and he's a hell of a writer in the sense that he will drag you one way and then give you that plot twist at the end.
Yeah, like everybody else in Hollywood does now. You go left, you go right, and there's the guy in the middle with no money going, what do you want from me? It stinks.
It looks familiar. Not everybody can be wrong, and you're a hell of a comedian, but apparently you don't know shit about acting.
I know a lot about acting, and I know awful acting. Dude, believe me, I like good actors. I'm disgusted that Jamie Foxx didn't win Best Actor. That he only won Best Actor for a musical comedy. I know a lot about acting.
You've come back.
And every once in a while, Hollywood will surprise you and throw you a twist, because I really thought that Morgan Freeman was going to be the one that died.
Uh-huh.
Well,
All right, now I know.
I just wanted to defend the movie a little bit here and say hello to you guys.
Dude,
maybe my words ain't worth much, and that's fine. But,
No, The Village, dude, The Village was atrocious. The twist, it cheated. The story was so weak and all over the place and boring. That's cornball love story between that dullard Joaquin Phoenix and this stupid blind broad who walks through the woods, and then Adrian Brody at the end escapes because he tried to kill somebody, and then he puts on the red monster suit, and she stands in front of an open hole and then steps away at the right moment, and Adrian Brody runs and falls and dies in the hole. The blind girl found the hole in the woods and knew to step away, so the retard in the monster costume and this idiot from Nebraska is calling up like it's Citizen Kane. It stunk.
All right, Bob from Jacksonville wants to defend The Village as well. Go ahead, Bob.
Morning, shit dicks.
How you doing?
Home of the Super Bowl.
Hey, Jimmy, stick to comedy, man. I thought the movie, it was a little frustrating through the middle of it, and toward the end, it just all came together, man. I love that movie.
Yeah, but you know what it seems like to me? Again, not having seen the movie, it seems like a story like that, where the end is the big twist, that you got to then fill up the entire movie with some type of story. Yeah. Like, you could have, all right, it's the 1800s, monsters in the woods. At the end, we're going to show you it's not the 1800s, and go. Now you got to fill it up with what? A crappy love story was in there?
See, the whole thing was, here's what he was trying to do. He was rushing. He thought he had this brilliant plot twist and this amazing ending. So the whole film was basically built to try to justify this like thing he probably envisioned, and it was crap. When you look at The Sixth Sense, that was to me, great. It was a great movie. It was well written. It was believable. It caught me off guard. It blew me away. This was crap. I wanted to be blown away, and it made me physically ill.
It could have been a half-hour Twilight Zone.
Dude, it was. The Twilight Zone would have done it better. Yeah. They would have done it right. They would have known how to act.
All right, let's go to Chris in New York. Chris, go ahead.
How you doing?
Hey,
Hi,
good,
Chris.
I rented the movie over the weekend. Actually, I bought it. One of my friends recommended it to me, and after I was done watching it, I drove by his house and threw it out his window.
Thank you. Dude, I bought it too. I'm so aggravated.
That's hilarious. Let's go to Johnny B on Long Island. Johnny B.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Johnny B.
Hi, Cuddle Bunny.
Hi, Johnny B.
Jimmy, I got to defend you 100%. I have never been to a movie where everybody in the movie theater for opening night said, wow, that sucked.
Yeah, that's what I got when I went. Everyone was like around me going, I can't, what? That's
I
it?
gotta see it just to see how bad it is.
No,
I'll loan you my DVD.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. And don't even bother. What do you think about seeing Napoleon Dynamite? Don't.
I saw Napoleon Dynamite.
You like?
It was really weird, but it's funny. It's funny. It's a goofy movie.
I mean,
it doesn't really have a real story to it, but the characters are kind of funny enough that it carries it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if you watched it a few times, it's one of those movies that if you watch a few times, you'll get certain parts of it that really make you laugh. Yeah.
Trevor in Jersey. Trevor?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
The retard's parents crying at the end after they found out he was dead made up the whole rest of the movie for me. I thought that made the whole movie.
Why was it funny?
Yeah, you didn't laugh your ass off.
I'm trying to remember.
That Ivy killed a monster in the woods, and the parents just started crying their eyes out.
Well, yeah, because they knew it was the retard. But by that point, dude, I was crying with them because I had sat through it. It was horrible.
How did they get around? How did they get around things like airplanes and stuff?
They tried to cover that. There's a scene. This arrogant ass put himself in a scene because he thinks he's Hitchcock.
Yeah, he put himself.
I forgot. Yeah, he has to be in all his movies.
And after they realized that it's actually modern times, one of the park rangers is talking to his boss, and he's going like, "Hey man, look, you're only there to guard the preserve. It's some kind of wildlife preserve that we're a couple miles in, and we pay the planes off not to fly over." It was like the cheapest tie-in.
Way out.
Yeah, dude, it was such a cheap, like, let's tie this loose end without any real thought into it.
Yeah.
It stunk.
And the village itself, how big was it about?
Oh, a few houses, five or six houses.
It's like a little village.
So it could have been in there without being detected.
Red was the bad color. Apparently, the entire script was written in it.
How many years had they been there?
Well, I guess the people who started, you have to assume these adult children had been there since childhood or whatever, or adulthood.
Maybe
so
20 years.
20 years.
Yeah,
20
maybe.
years. The
Yes.
elders came in 20 years.
The elders.
The elders.
All right, one more. James from Connecticut, then we'll move on. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, I agree with you, little Jimmy. That movie
sucked.
My wife bought it, and it made a big thing about it. We're sitting in front of the TV, surround sound. The best part was when she fell in that hole.
Yeah.
It sucked.
Dude, I was so mad I wanted to throw myself in front of a train.
Oh, and to compare it to the Twilight Zone, you just killed the Twilight Zone. That was way better.
Hey, did you see, I tell you what blew me away that I absolutely loved and I thought was going to be overrated. I saw Ray, and I thought that was phenomenal. I didn't expect to like it. I'm like, this will probably be blown out of proportion, but it was great, man.
It was horrible, but I agree with you.
Does he die at the end?
All right, thanks, buddy.
No, but he actually like winks and says, "I can see."
I'm trying to move on.
Another Hollywood twist.
Yeah,
I'm trying to move on, but there's one more here. Let's say hi to Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
Hi, O&A. Love the show. How you doing, Cuddle Bunny?
Hey, what's up, Eric?
I was just calling because
the one major plot point that nobody's mentioned so far in that movie that sucked were those boxes of doom that were in every one of the elders' houses.
Oh, yeah.
The boxes of
were
doom.
not hidden. They were not put out of sight. They were right in the middle of everybody's living room.
What is it?
And well, there were boxes of newspaper clippings from their old lives, like boxes of the atrocities that happened to each elder.
Like in real life, every one of them had a loved one murdered or something, and that's why they all banded together and created this little place
Perfect
where
society.
There was no crime or real acting or any type of directing or writing. This little magical place where any twist you throw in is going to wrap the audience up into a neat little package.
Their own Nirvana.
Their own excellent
They
point.
had these boxes out in plain sight, and it was just horrible because nobody even looked in the boxes.
Yeah.
And dude,
that's where they kept everything.
All right.
Anyway, the movie sucked. I'm punching out.
It was just awful. And the monster costumes were horrible.
Yeah, what were they?
Well, it was like a red cloak, because monsters have red cloaks. And a big dumb monster face, and it looked like it had thin branches coming out of its back. It was corny and awful. I saw more believable monsters on Davy and Goliath. They were scarier as claymation than these awful monsters were.
All right.
Well, why don't we take a break? We get the point.
A review of The Village states that Shamalama Ding Dong lifted the surprise ending almost directly from 100 Yards Over the Rim, an episode of The Twilight Zone starring Cliff Robertson that originally aired in '61. I remember that one. Ship goes up into space, crashes on some planet. The astronauts kill each other off, or at least one of them is really crazed and killing the other ones off to get their water and supplies so he could live a little longer. And they're looking for any type of stuff to keep him alive, water, a lake, something. And one guy climbs over the rim, looks down and sees a telephone pole and a road and realizes they had crashed back on Earth and they weren't on a distant planet. So kind of similar twist.
Yeah, if you're going to put a twist at the end, just make it believable. Make sure, it's Stephen King talked about it in Misery, where Kathy Bates' biggest complaint in the book was that he cheated on one of the books. Like he cut to a different point without the logical progression. That's what this did.
So you're saying he should be hobbled?
I absolutely believe that. I hope that M. Night Shyamalan faces a Hummel in the wrong direction, because actually in the book. Stephen King is good. In the book, he wasn't hobbled. She took a hatchet and chopped his foot off and then blowtorched the wound.
Nice.
And she also cut off one of his fingers and put it in a birthday cake. In the book was great.
Much better.
Wonderful. All right.
So that should happen to him. Except it should be his writing hand put in a cake. So the next time he tries to type a twist, you're a dumb Indian and your movie stunk. Ugh.
All right, let's take a break, Anthony.
All right, Jimmy's movie review.
Math
I like
nerd.
it.
We like it. We like your movie review.
I like it.
As we go to break, Bush is going to do that inauguration thing. So
yes, he is.
So we'll play this. It's kind of cool. It's Imagine and Walk on the Wild Side. You'll hear those two songs in Bush's speeches here. Check it out.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. The colored girls city. Take a walk on the wild side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do that. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion, too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. The colored girls sing. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. The color girls sing. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Very tricky. Peace.
What is this? All right, what's the problem?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into,
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks. And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice. Throw it against the wall.
I'm a
diva.
I want Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
But at least they're not funding terrorism.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 19th, get to the Lynn Haven Mall parking lot outside Barnes & Noble in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and pick up your Wow stickers.
Those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Take the Virginia Beach Expressway to exit 19A, and the Lynn Haven Mall is 1 mile down on the right.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop, brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show, XM202.
Listen.
Isn't this the song when Rocky was training and he wasn't training hard enough because
yes,
Clubber Lang was in the basement really training? I'll kick his ass. Hey woman, why don't you come over to my place? I'll show you what a real man's like. Hey. Love that.
James Brown.
Rocky 3, I think the best of the Rockies.
Really?
I like the one with Clubber Lang.
You thought that was the best one?
Yeah. Kind of like that one.
Nothing beats the original. Come on, Anthony.
Yeah, the original was amazing.
Maybe as far as all the other movies, because they got up to Rocky 10 or something like that.
That got ridiculous.
So Rocky 1, obviously, the original the best, and then maybe I would have to agree with you as the second best movie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know, the first one's really hokey if you watch it. They're all hokey, I mean, but the first one's like...
All you want to do is go the distance. I kind of like that.
You see Sly on the Golden Globes last night?
No, I missed that.
The hell are they pumping his head up with? His head is so big and round, and it looks like he's definitely had some work done.
Yeah.
They all have had work done.
It's really odd to look at.
You gotta think the guy's pushing 60 at this point, right?
I know.
You're right.
He has to.
Yeah.
The original Rocky came out 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Good
And
point.
he had to be at
Probably
least
56.
mid-20s by then, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Eric?
His whole little speech was how he was complaining that Clint Eastwood made a boxing movie without him.
And directed and wrote and scored and everything. Did it himself.
Well, Clint
Clint
Eastwood has a boxing movie out? Haven't seen that one yet.
Apparently, so I've heard.
Yeah.
Anyway, Anthony, really fast, I got a quickie. We hate Cindy Adams.
Oh, she's funny, Ope.
We
Come
absolutely
on.
hate this bitch.
I like her.
She writes for the New York Post, and I guess she's... what is she? Is she a gossip columnist officially?
I have no idea.
She's one of these socialites, I guess, in Manhattan, and she thinks she's in the know. And
The know-it-alls.
She knows the hot scenes, and she knows...
They're leeches.
She throws parties, and everyone wants to hang with Cindy Adams because she knows what's going on, and then some of these celebrities call her with a little gossip and little things, and...
She seems like the type that shows up at these parties and writes about it, but the truth of the matter is, I think she just knows people that go to these things and give her reports, because she's ancient now. She can't be going out, hanging out until, 3 in the morning, going to Puffy's party and stuff. She's probably got people that just call her up and go, yeah, I saw this one, that one, and that one. They were doing this.
I'm a little distracted, though. They're saying it's, that the song we just played from James Brown is from Rocky 4, not Rocky 3. Is that
Rocky
possible?
4?
What was the plot of Rocky 4?
Rocky 4 is when he goes to fight the Russian.
Was it? Maybe it was. I don't know.
At the end, he makes that great speech.
Yeah, that would
about-
make sense that it was in Rocky 4 because he's fighting the Russian, living
What
in
song
America.
was playing when he was...
Maybe Eye of the Tiger.
Oh, maybe Eye of the Tiger?
No,
Dun,
not when he
that's
wasn't
dun,
working
dun,
out properly. No.
No?
No, when he was... I know which scene you mean. When he's in the gym smiling, the girl
Yeah,
gives him
yeah.
a kiss, and Mickey goes, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, because
Mickey C-blocks him.
it's a spectacle. Yeah, it was one of those, it was that scene.
Oh, here's another cringe.
I did see his brother, though. What's his name?
Frank Stallone?
Frank Stallone, like in the back of the shot. So maybe he was singing something.
Did you see in part 4 at the end when he makes the speech about how the Russians and the Americans could get along?
Oh.
That's everything that Stallone is an ass. It's like, that's exactly your idea of what a poignant statement is.
Well, an ass that he wrote a movie where at the end the Russians are actually chanting for Rocky, Rocky.
Yeah.
Oh, pompous ass.
It just makes you get like goosebumps. I want to do that. I want to make that a new feature to bring in awful acting moments, and Stallone is going to have about 30 of the top 50.
Well, we could. The listeners will help us out with that. It's their show too.
It's not over.
I thought that was overrated.
If
but
you-
decent.
if
It's over, Johnny.
If you know of a bad,
It's over. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off.
How about your career after Judge Dredd? That would be over, wouldn't it? Stupid.
we could have the listeners start sending in their what they think is bad acting moments.
Because as much
It
as
was Rocky 3?
James Brown is in Rocky 4. Eye of the Tiger is Rocky 3.
Eye of the Tiger was Rocky 3, yeah, but I don't know what the song was.
What was
during
he
that.
What was the
playing
song
in
in
that
Rocky
scene, though?
2?
Rocky 2.
Was there a song in Rocky 2?
Was there a definitive
I love
song?
Rocky 2, man. That was
song?
great.
Well, he wins
Because he finally wins. It's.
I like
it's
Paulie
nice.
yelling at him. Get up, Rocky! It was great. Burt Young.
That waste of space.
I just like the fact that Adrian had hair like Lady Di. Very happy.
Anyway, back to Cindy Adams. So she writes for the Post. They give her a whole page, I don't know, a few times a week.
Yeah.
And it's always really just bad stuff. It just amazes me. There's no one else out there that could write columns for these big metropolitan newspapers where you would read it and go, wow, that's
Clark
kind of clever, kind of funny.
Yeah, they have these people, and they work for these papers until they die. And that's pretty much it. They have a job until they die. So she's in there with absolutely no concept of what anybody in this day and age does, relates to, enjoys. This woman is completely out of touch.
Yeah, well, she
And
wrote...
I guess she thinks she has a funny bone.
Because she was married to a comedian, Joey Adams.
Comedian back in the 30s?
During the Borscht Belt.
You know, when I was
era.
in vaudeville.
Does she end the column this time with "Only in New York, kids"?
Kids.
Only in New York.
I honestly, I didn't even get to the end of this. This is only half of it, and it's quick. What's on for 2005? We're into this new year.
Predictions?
Kind of her predictions.
Ah.
All right?
Ooh.
A little spin on all the predictions that are out there.
Oh, these are going to be good.
Ah.
She's good.
Anna Nicole Smith
On your laughing hat.
puts out her own line of fruitcakes. Prime ingredient, nuts.
Yeah.
That is, if she doesn't eat the entire shipment herself beforehand.
See, now that's,
Why is this in a paper?
I'll tell you what would have been funnier if she said Mabel King puts out her own line of fruitcakes and then eats them and has to have both of her legs cut off due to the sugar intake.
Yeah, that would be funnier.
Oh.
Well, she continues. I only picked out a few. I mean, it goes on forever.
Oh, let's get a bunch of them in, Ove. I want
Yeah.
people to laugh. This is a comedy program.
Yeah.
All right, the next one. An Afghan cave publishes a Where's Waldo type book titled Where's Osama?
What year is this for?
2005.
A Finding Osama joke?
And she has to explain the joke by making sure where's Waldo? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Awful.
You know what would have been funnier there? If she said that somebody swung a bat at her stomach and then they made a book called Where's My Uterus?
Well, I'm laughing at that line, so sure. What's on for 2005? Paris Hilton becomes a nun, everybody.
Oh, I get it. 'Cause she's a whore.
That's terrific.
Sure is.
That's terrific.
That's terrific.
You know what would have been funnier, though? If she said Michael Jackson becomes a priest and then takes the altar boys and makes finger puppets out of them.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's nuts, though, man. You gotta watch
stars.
Cindy.
Oh,
What a
boy.
hoot.
Yeah.
Socialite. The next one, Bill Maher adopts the Olsen.
God damn it! Are you?
Whoa.
See?
Good save.
It's not all that easy, is it?
That was you.
It wasn't me.
All right.
Don't.
Bill Maher, what?
Yeah, I know. I stepped on it. Bill Maher adopts the Olsen twins.
What? What?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It might have
What?
Bill Maher adopts the Olsen twins.
Now, you know how she could have made that funnier?
Huh.
Andrea Yates adopts the Olsen twins. See, it's just a little wording there.
Glug, glug.
I guess she's saying that Bill, though, is pretty racy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, she's good.
What the hell are you talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, Cindy. You gotta watch Cindy. She's incorrigible.
You haven't made it out yet. I want to see if you could go through this whole list with us.
What?
Now I'm going to put the pressure on you. So far, you've had a much better line.
Kick the field goal.
John Kerry enters politics, everyone.
Oh, assuming, because of his turnout in the election, that he hasn't been in politics.
But you know what? He did pretty well. The guy got a lot of... What is she talking about?
She's just ironic like that.
Condoleezza gets a crew cut.
What?
This is Cindy Adams in the Post over the weekend.
Condoleezza gets a crew cut.
Predictions
that
for
mean?
2005.
Why? Who? What?
Yes. That's only funny if Condoleezza gets her crew
Because
cut.
isn't she the Secretary of Defense, so she's like an Army guy, girl thing, so don't they get
Civilian
crew cuts?
post.
So she has to now cut her hair because she's doing a man's job, and usually the men have the flat top marine thing going on.
Whatever.
Wow.
How about this? Cindy Adams gets her crew cut by Ayman Al-Zawahiri.
Still batting 100, my
Thank
friend.
you. I should have went with Al Zarqawi, but
It's okay.
That's all right.
It works.
Yeah,
Any one
all
of
them
those.
chink villages sound the same, Drim, drum, and...
This one will make you puke.
Oh?
This one will make you puke. Mini-Me becomes basketball commissioner.
Oh.
See, it's a height joke because he's really short and everyone in the NBA is really tall, so.
It might have been funnier.
Oh, no.
If she said, Mini-Me crawls out of the ocean in Modesto and yells, I'm home, Pop!
Mama, this for you.
Still batting 100, my friend.
Oh.
Very good. That was off the center field wall, I might add. Queen Elizabeth. Predictions for 2005, according to the witty Cindy Adams of the New York Post over the weekend. Queen Elizabeth learns plastic eyeglasses do not go with a tiara.
Oh, ho, hee, ha. God damn it, are you fucking with me?
That one we'll just let sit there. Robert Blake, everyone. Prediction for 2005. He's voted president of the NRA. Anyone else getting really uncomfortable?
Hello, exactly!
Exactly. Captain Obvious with your humor. That's just brilliant.
She's
that's
absolutely atrocious.
That's just brilliant writing. Amber Fry buys waterproof mascara.
Wow.
I almost respect that.
That's almost good.
But I think it's got something to do with tears.
Yeah.
Crying.
No, it's just because she cries wherever she is.
Oh,
these
see,
days.
I thought maybe she was really going for some Opie and Anthony show humor.
No. It's because every interview she's done lately, she's in tears. So
when you dump her off the boat, at least her mascara won't run. Now that's funny.
How about Cindy Adams comes home and there's a non-skeleton sitting there?
Wait, someone is disagreeing that you're not batting 100. Which line didn't it?
1,000, they're probably saying.
Oh, yeah, okay. Steve.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hey, Jimmy's not batting 100. He can get one back for charity politics.
Oh, there's a couple I don't have him back for.
No, he's only, he's picking and choosing his pitches, my
I
friend.
haven't seen these, dude. If I saw them and had a few minutes, maybe I could have put something together.
Yeah, no, he's picking and choosing his pitches. A couple of them are way outside. He couldn't really swing on them.
Exactly!
Some of these are so bad you can't even swing at the pitch, is what we're getting at here. Al Sharpton takes up the cause of unemployed Scandinavians.
Wait a minute, because he typically does black things.
Right.
And Scandinavians
are as white as you get.
Don't need help because they go to work on their own. Yeah, it's just a little bit.
I think albinos would have worked better in that joke. If I'm thinking like Cindy Adams.
Yeah. She really should have her knuckles smashed.
You bumbling incompetent.
Mm-hmm. All right, what's on for 2005 for Donald Trump? Well, he's going to manufacture a line of hair products, everyone.
Oh, enough with Donald's hair.
Yeah.
She went with that one.
God.
Here's a funnier one. Nancy Reagan comes out with her own line of bras.
There you go.
Another base hit for Jimmy. Let's see. Predictions for 2005. Chinese takeout takes out the MSG, everyone. And the Italian takeout takes out the carbs.
Huh?
Italian takeout takes out the carbs?
This is horrific.
She wrote that and smiled like she was happy with herself?
This is the New York Post.
Joaquin Phoenix should be acting this out as dialogue.
The carbs. The carbs.
This is the best that
Condoleezza Rice.
The Post has to offer its readers.
And Nicole's eating a fruitcake. If I want to dance, I'll ask you to dance. Yuck. Hello, exactly.
Hello, exactly.
Hello, exactly.
By the way, that's my favorite clip right now.
I love that one.
You really need to use that more often.
Boogie Nights, Dirk Diggler.
Hello, exactly.
All right. Moving on. Prince Charles takes out the garbage, everybody.
Yeah. Is that where it ends?
That's it, yeah. This is what's on for 2005, according to
because he has servants.
the funny and
right.
and witty Cindy Adams. Chris Matthews takes humble lessons.
Uh-huh.
What's a humble lesson?
A humble lesson.
That's the best she could do to say he was pompous?
Yeah. A humble lesson. You need a humble lesson, sir.
Maybe he could eat some humble pie.
There's just a few more.
Eat some humble pie.
Randy.
I wish that Joaquin Phoenix were in Boogie Nights. Can I kiss you? Please. do you want to kiss me? I just got my car painted. You want to see it?
Do you want to kiss me or?
Oh, you got that!
Of course we got it. And then this.
Can I kiss you on the mouth?
With his belly hanging out of that shirt.
That fat stomach, multicolored tight shirt, and his fat gut.
Put your shirt back
Please play
down.
that again.
Can I kiss you on the mouth?
He's the best actor working.
And then this
He
one.
is the greatest.
And then this one.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
That's fantastic.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
That is fantastic.
All right. Cindy Adams, more predictions for 2005. Randy Johnson enrolls in Dale Carnegie's How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Who does?
Randy Johnson.
I thought he'd need humble lessons.
Yeah, he should take a
That's me.
humble lesson.
Humble lesson. Down at the old humble school.
Let's see. There's just a few more. I mean, there's so many. It just goes on and on. But
You know, it'd be funny in
couple more
2005
here.
if Cindy Adams does a split in her kitchen and leaves a slug trail on the linoleum, and then picks up 2 tiles when she stands up.
All right. Scott Peterson no longer buys appliances with lifetime guarantees.
Joey Adams comes back and bites her in the neck.
Pamela Anderson buys a turtleneck dress.
What?
A turtleneck dress.
Oh, because she's always showing her cleavage.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's just
All
brilliant.
right.
You just don't understand
She's
comedy.
the greatest, I know.
Nicole Kidman shops at Target.
Wears expensive clothes.
And one more. I mean, there's a million of them, but and then she talks about diets. I can't even be bothered. Tara Reid actually goes to bed when it hits 9. That's the hour, not the guest list.
Wait. Yeah. Wait, what?
Want me to read it again? Tara Reid actually goes to bed when it hits 9 because, she's a party girl. And she stays up all
She's
night.
out much later than 9 o'clock.
All right. And that's not bad enough. That's the hour she goes to bed, not the guest list. Because, she's known to have a lot of sex, and so maybe there's like 9 people in her bed. And there's
9 people. She goes to bed when... Does it say bed or sleep?
Yeah, it says bed.
She goes to bed...
When it hits 9.
When it hits 9.
That's the hour, not the guest list.
Maybe the amount of people she's bringing to bed.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what she's going for, but that makes less sense than humble lessons.
You know what I want to do? I want to sit Cindy Adams down and give her a pap smear with a work boot.
Yeah.
God! Is that awful?
I'm sorry, everyone.
She is
I'm sorry I brought that to the table today, but I couldn't help it. I was reading that yesterday going, they're joking with us. The New York Post is a huge paper, and this is all they have to offer?
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Yes. Oh dear, indeed.
And there's a big twist, though. The whole time you think she's funny, but it turns out she's living in modern times. And the creatures in the woods she was avoiding were good jokes.
Hey, Joe from Jersey with one last prediction.
Yo, dudes. If you read number 23, it says, he still doesn't care.
I don't care.
That was awful. If you said who doesn't care, then everyone would have been in on the joke. And then I would have been able to play the Kevin Meaney thing. I don't care. We would have played that for a little while, and then we went right into break, and it would have been a nice, perfect radio segue.
Yeah.
But now, because he blew that line, we just kind of sit here awkwardly trying to figure out how we could go to break smoothly. Thanks, ass. So we're going to continue. Well, we got audio we're going to get to from the Golden Globes, Anthony.
Yeah.
Also from Celebrity Fit Club.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
Those
you brought
fatties.
in today. It's some good stuff. And also, we got an update, NY Confidential update. Yeah. Also, a dude that had a nail in his brain.
That's
which
the
is
big story today. The big
huge
goofy story today.
We'll get into that. And then
Didn't even know it.
And then there's the, I don't know, there's a bunch of other things, actually. Where's the story about the gay bomb?
Who knew?
We got to get the story about the gay bomb. We got stuff to do, so we'll continue.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. He spilled my chips.
I'm sorry, sir.
Opie. Now clean it up!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT-12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM's satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
The hopes and dreams of 30 Major League teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before. Hear every play, every team, from spring training to the World Series. Hear it on XM satellite radio, the official satellite network service of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X, all included as part of your basic monthly service plan. It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM news, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Anthony. XM 202.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to everybody. This is the best we can do for you fine folks. Let's play Black Artists as we come back to the radio program.
Because we don't know anything.
A special hi to all the bigwigs listening to the Opie and Anthony program today. The bigwigs, Anthony. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Are they people wearing like big oldie-time wigs, or is it just big wigs that are listening?
They are very powerful people.
Powerful? Are they like that, the Council of Elders?
Yes, they are, Anthony.
And are they going to allow us out of the village?
I believe so, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
They won't put on scary red cloaks?
Big decisions are being made today.
Of course they are.
And tomorrow.
And the next day.
Big decisions are being made as we speak.
Big
so we
talks.
want to say hi to all the bigwigs checking out the Opie and Anthony program today.
Hello.
You will make the right decision. You will make the right decision.
Oh, yes.
This is the O&A virus. We're spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio.
Look at our new lamps.
I see
Hey,
that.
are they both going there?
No. You get one and I get one.
I thought one was coming back here.
No, we need more light in the studio. No, they just assembled them and...
I need to light up my life back here.
Are we going to plug these in soon without blowing a fuse?
Yep, in a minute.
Do we know what we're
See if
doing?
it works.
All right.
He's got tools.
By the way, we're gonna have Mark Patrick talk about the football stuff again for us today. But Anthony was making a very good observation, man. These guys, when they get out of their uniforms after the games, they're looking like Huggy Bear.
Like Huggy Bear. They are dressed in some fines, let me tell you.
They all look like pimps now, man.
They used to come out in just their, like, jerseys, all still a mess from the game.
Or really, really nice suits. And then the really nice suits started to be really nice suits, but the colors were a little wacky.
Yeah.
But now it's just pimp wear is in, bro.
Total
pimp wear.
Pimp wear. When are they going to come out with the big diamond-studded chalice that they're drinking from? Yo, man, that was a fly game, G. Let me tell you.
They were doing a press conference. Who was it? Was it
the Eagles?
It was the Eagles?
They all had fur and everything.
Yeah, the Eagles got the pimp wear,
Who
man.
was the guy wearing the Indiana Jones hat?
That was the guy, I think it was Mitchell yesterday. He had a great game yesterday. Yeah, he had the
Indiana Jones hat.
And then the fur coats and the bling bling.
Little bling.
They're pimping out now.
Yeah, but then you go to the other side of it to movie star Brady.
That's
with his black. Yeah, he's got his black, sports jacket on and the collar all out.
They had one guy. Who was the guy dressed in fur?
It wasn't McNabb. It was one. I don't know.
He had a fur coat and a fur hat on, and it was you could tell it was some nice real fur, no cheap stuff. Man, they make a lot of money, those football players.
Hello, Philly.
Hello.
Just saying. Hello, Philly. Philly in the house. Let's say hi to Chris in Staten Island. Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Ope?
Hey.
Just wanted to talk about the Golden Globes a little bit there.
Oh, good segue. I think we're ready to play some of that audio here. Go ahead.
Yeah, did you see? I don't know how to pronounce the name right, but Mariska Hargitay or whatever.
Yeah, she's on
she went up there and she was giving a speech, but I doubt half the audience, the male audience, was listening to the speech because her nipples were just like right up and close and personal on screen there.
She was rocking the nipples last night.
Oh yeah, it was hot too. She was definitely like she was wearing this tight ass pink dress, and it just boom, they were just out.
She was she won Best Actress for Law and Order SVU. There's like what, 5 or 6 different versions of Law and Order these days?
3 Law and Orders. There's like 5 CSIs.
There's Law and Order SVU, Law and Order SUV, Law and Order Miami. I don't know.
That just goes to show you how devoid of any new writing and new ideas there are
Law
in
and
Hollywood.
Order.
They get a successful show and they just like make a sequel of it or make another one, a spin-off, and just keep doing that.
Law and Order ATM.
Law and Order AZT.
AZT.
Law and Order HIV.
HIV, that's one of my favorite.
That'd be good one. A bunch of slender, weak cops going around
all
in
running
robes.
around in open bathrobes. Saying stop or I'll faint. Wow.
See, Philly, that's funny, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, so we got some audio from the Golden Globes, and we got Robin Williams. Where do you want to?
Robin Williams won in. Where
do you want to start, though?
The DeMille Award, was it?
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know. It was a big one.
Yeah.
I was just happy to see our manager there.
Oh, really?
Sure, at the table.
Really?
Yeah,
David Steinberg. We met that guy. He's Robin Williams' guy there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Anthony, we don't have actual audio of. Well, we have Robin Williams, but what we want to focus on was the red carpet. Because that was a big deal this year. Because you had Star Jones and Joan and Melissa going at it.
Star Jones, man, she has lost a lot of weight. She's lost a lot of weight, and normally this would be a good thing. Her head, I cannot take my eyes off of it. It looks like they popped a California raisin onto her head, onto her shoulders. It's just still like her head is still fat.
Well, you know what? I got some advice for these fatties out there. Sometimes it's just good to be fat.
Fat?
Yeah, because I'm looking at a picture of Star Jones in one of these rag magazines.
Let me see the Star Jones.
The Us Weekly, and they have a picture of Star Jones.
Ooh, Lord.
After she lost a lot of weight, she's still fat.
She's still fat.
So what happens is you're still fat, but now you're saggy fat.
Yeah.
She was, I think she's disgusting, quite frankly, but at least she was fat and robust. And now she's just fat and saggy. You're still considered a fat person.
But she is wearing clothes that she thinks, she looks good in. And this stuff, plunging necklines where that cleavage is, she got like 3 feet of cleavage.
Well, the cleavage is plunging too, and it's down to
Cleavage?
like
Is that near Dayton and Cincinnati?
I had a stopover in Cleveland on the way to Las Vegas.
You know, and I've been focusing today, and I'm like, hey, I haven't mispronounced anything yet today.
You did one earlier, too.
Which one?
I don't remember the word.
Oh, all right.
I missed it.
Yeah.
All right, well.
You got swollen glands, Jimmy?
I at least feel like I do,
You
yeah.
feeling?
No, I'm not feeling right either.
My throat's a little weird.
I got a little
like
throat.
scratchy and a lot of like phlegm.
I had that, too. I thought it was from the smoke of the room. Maybe we all have a bit of the bug.
Oh,
Who knows,
boy.
guys?
I don't
Knock
know.
wood.
So anyway,
Damn.
Star Jones, you were saying, Anthony, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me see the Star Jones picture.
Okay, so we got Star Jones audio from the red carpet.
Oh,
Can I see a picture? Hold it up.
Jesus Christ, what is she wearing in this?
Well, she lost weight and she wants to show off some of her bate. It's awful. I'm telling you, these fat.
Look at this.
Unless you could lose weight until you go out of the fat category, Anthony, you shouldn't bother. You just
Why is
shouldn't
she
bother.
wearing that?
Oh, what a pig.
People are telling her you look so good and so slim now that she's believing it and she's buying these clothes that are meant for skinny girls.
You show it, girl.
You show it, girl. Mm-hmm. Oof. That is awful.
You know what she should be wearing? A nice rope right around her fat neck and a stool as shoes. That's what she should be wearing.
That big, fat Florida Evans neck she's got going.
How is this slob a major entertainer? How does anybody listen to her? All she does is go home and hide her self-hatred behind fatty foods. How do you listen to anything she has to say? Makes me sick.
I am so hoping that marriage doesn't work. Yep. Sounds cruel, but the way she is and her personality and the way she set up with that marriage to that husband of hers and made a big hoopla of it like it was a big national event in her own pompous head, it just gears up. It makes people hope that marriage fails.
Yep.
Oh, when the announcement comes in the paper, Star Jones and hubby split.
Yeah.
Like, good. You'll just see her back to dirigible size.
And it'll happen when he starts getting more attention than her.
You think?
Oh, yeah. She's got a massive ego. It's very obvious.
Oh, yeah.
And it was sponsored by everything.
Massive ego and a lot of pepperoni pizzas.
Pizzas. Hey, is there a movie at this reception? They should have called her the elephant. Oh. Harold Ramis sure is charismatic on film, though. I wish he did more acting.
He's a great writer, but stop.
Her wedding should have been sponsored by Robert Blake, O.J. Simpson, Scott Peterson. You get the hint, you fat, uncharismatic pig?
Would have been a tsunami off Modesto if he would have dumped her off the boat.
Steve, is this good? Is this good?
That's the village. That's that final scene that you.
Yeah.
You wanted.
Yeah, you know, you were talking
We're
about
going back?
Yeah, we'll go backwards again. All right. Well,
we're talking about the village.
The village, and you said the final scene is really.
I didn't say.
Oh no, one of the listeners said that they like the final scene
Yeah, I
when the
didn't
parents
care
are
about
crying
it.
when they find out the retard died in the woods.
Oh, listeners' suggestions are usually really
Atrocious.
bad. Like they go, yeah, that's good. Or you play some. Yeah, like how many websites do you go to that the listeners suggest? Dude, you got to go here. It's the funniest thing ever. You click on it. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What? This CindyAdams.com. Awful.
Well, let's give it a shot.
All right.
This is when
I wish we had a guy's name that we could tag to this and really pound if it
Let's just
stinks.
give him a name, Douche.
Well, Douche called in and said that he laughed really hard when one of the final scenes in the movie when the parents find out that the retard and on Andrew and on
Adrian Brody.
Adrian Brody.
Brody. I did that on purpose.
Okay.
No, I did it on purpose. I was looking at it. He dies, and then the parents find out, and they're crying hysterically. And this guy thought it was really funny.
Ivy has returned with medicines from the towns. She was attacked by a creature and killed it.
We will find him. We will give him a proper burial.
Or with William Shatner delivery.
Yeah, more.
We will tell
Just
the others. He was killed by the creatures.
Tell the others. He was killed by the creatures. Fire phases.
Your son has made our stories real.
Ugh.
Noah has given us a chance to continue this place.
This is horrid.
Yep.
If that is something. We still wish for.
Oh, is there a train coming through here anytime soon?
Thanks, douche.
That was.
You know who it sounds like? Remember that deaf girl called up her machine would talk for her? That's what that sounds like, one of the deaf machines. It has the same delivery.
Same cadence.
Stunted, one word pause at a time.
Now, whoever called up to suggest that, call back, because you're not allowed to listen to the show. We want to cancel your XM subscription. That was awful.
Just give us your ID number.
Give us your ID for your radio so we can send a signal and blow it up.
And we'll refund your money, because you just wrecked the show.
There was nothing entertaining about that whatsoever.
I thought it was going to be them just crying
like losing their mind,
and then that would have been funny.
Some whimpering in the background and some bad acting.
Horrendous acting.
I'm sorry. We had to stop the show for
stupid listener.
I'm actually glad we played more of that, though, just so the guy in Nebraska could enjoy more of his new favorite film.
I'll tell you, thank God there was, like, the conversation we had about it before with the bad acting, because that was another example, so at least it wasn't a complete and total waste of time. But to call in and say, it's great at the end when they find out he's dead. Why? You jackass. You're sitting out there right now listening to the show, even though you don't want to fess up to who you are. You know who you are. You're an ass. Douche.
All right, we got audio of Star Jones on the red carpet. I want to get to the Joan and Melissa stuff. I think that is even worse. Let's listen to how Star Jones handled Dennis Leary.
Let me tell you who I am with. A great husband and wife team. This is Dennis. And why did I just do that? My brain just went into a brain fart. You know? No, these people are in my ear, and I'm trying to say Dennis Leary and Ann Limback. But, of course, I was thinking about something else, like how great you look right there.
Oh, boy.
You, too. Yeah, fabulous. No, I got to tell you, Ann,
See, they're all going to tell Star Jones how fabulous
every
she looks.
single person. You look fabulous. You look fatbulous.
You think she looks fabulous? Why don't you gain 50 pounds?
Yeah, there you go. Then you can look fabulous too.
So you can look just as fabulous as Star Jones.
She had forgotten Dennis Leary's name.
Yes, she did.
And then the people in her ear had to tell her.
And she tried to cover it and blame it on the people in her ear.
Right.
I'm trying to say hi to Dennis Leary, and there's people in my ear. My band started playing the wrong song, and I did the herky jerky dance on the stage.
Oh, Star, you look so much better than that time you looked in the train window at Jessica Lange.
Oh my God. Let's continue.
I was sitting there kind of in dress envy. And I said to Dennis earlier, how did you luck out and get a screenwriter who looks that good? They're supposed to be old crotchety men.
I got really lucky. And, seeing her in this dress, it's amazing.
Okay, so now tell me a little bit about the show. We were talking in the...
All right, enough of that.
That was pretty interesting, though, because she said that he's really lucky. But I like the fact that he reiterated, yes, I'm lucky.
Yes, I'm lucky.
So they hit all points.
All right, now here's Star with Robin Williams.
Mr. Cecil B. DeMille went on.
But thank you.
Thank you. How you doing, Robin?
Congratulations on your marriage.
Whoopi told me to give you some love.
Sugar girl. And your honeymoon in Qatar.
I did, actually, in Dubai. Okay, so come on, tell me what an honor it is to be getting the award tonight.
Well, the honor is basically to have my whole family over there.
Can I have everybody come over?
Come over here, please.
Marsha looks so great. Look at how beautiful.
Exactly. His girlfriend, Alex.
Hi, Alex. And your beautiful wife.
Marsha.
I know.
Who gets the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Who gets the Lifetime Achievement Award. And a wonderful
show.
Producer in her own right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, girl. Thank you.
You know, I always have to give the sister the love.
Please, send props out. Sisters everywhere.
So no, seriously. It's a wonderful night. You have your whole family
It's
here.
nice to know that you won already, so it's like, thank you.
There's no drama.
No more pimping.
Okay, and what about up on that stage? When they get up there and you do the...
All right, enough of that.
Oh, my God.
What I want to know is, how did Star Jones not get all wrinkled since she was driven to the award show by riding on top of a car? Cartoon?
Thinking.
Oh, I got it.
Thinking. What?
Yeah, that's an old cartoon.
You just went old school on everyone.
Yep.
This is Star Jones talking to Tim Robbins.
Okay, I have to not gush. You know they yell at me when I gush.
Oh, go ahead, gush.
They
I love
say
when you
you're
gush.
not allowed to gush, and I don't care what you say because it's Tim Robbins in the house. Good to see you, Tim.
Nice to see you too.
And where's my Susan now?
She's in New York.
She's working.
She's back there. I'm working out here, so I have an excuse to be out here.
Now, I haven't seen you since you won, and you know I was a big fan of Mystic River last time.
Thank you.
And this is not bad being here tonight. You know, the stress is not here.
Well, I gotta present Best Supporting Actress, and once I'm through with that, I can relax.
Now that's funny because one of the Best Supporting Actress nominees just walked down the stairs.
Well, that's a different supporting. I'm for feature film.
She's for the TV movie.
That's right,
Absolutely.
that's right.
This is just babble.
Can this groveling coffee clatch pig ask one real question or have one thing prepared?
Nothing.
Stop trying to be friendly. Hey, you!
That's what it is. It's her whole I know everyone. Where's my girl, Susan? Oh, you mean my wife, Susan Sarandon, that you don't even know?
That you've never hung out with, ever?
Ever?
Maybe she was on your show once?
The only guy I want to talk to is Kevin Federline. I just want to go, let me smell it. Just want to smell it.
You know it's at least 3, too.
Yeah?
At least 3 fingers. At least.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go and talk to a gentleman. Is Ewan McGregor here? Whoa.
Oh, hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hi. I'm Star. Welcome to Live from the Red Carpet. So now, let me ask you, sir, did you put this casual, funky, yet stately tuxedo together? Or did somebody help you?
Yeah, no, I got a little bit of help, yeah. I got some help from my friends at Dior.
At Dior put it together.
need a
And you
drink.
look mighty smashing together. Introduce your lady for me, please.
This is my wife, Eve.
Hi, Eve. Hiya. Nice to see you. So now, everybody knows what's coming up. Star Wars is coming up.
Yeah.
The Force, is it going to be with us or not?
So, yeah. Next,
She did not say that.
Are the forces
The Force is going to be with us. She knows nothing. Nothing. Oh, so yeah, we're bringing back Jabba the Hutt. You want a tart? Oh.
And I'm sure they hired her for her improv skills, right?
Yeah.
The Force, is it going to be with us or not?
Yeah, I would imagine so, yeah. I think it's coming out next in May, I think.
Tell me a little bit about this episode.
I can't tell you anything about
You
it.
can't
You have
tell
to
me
wait and see,
anything?
no.
Oh, no,
It's
no,
good,
no,
though.
no. Any lasers?
Lots of laser swords, yeah.
my God.
Lots of that.
Any lasers?
And some great Obi-Wan Kenobi type character.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
yeah,
she's
this
not
is my
saying
final,
this stuff.
It was the
I
last one
can't
for all of
listen.
us before it switches back to the original, 3 in the 1970s. So, so it's the finale for us.
So it's a big movie, it's a finale, and you can't tell me anything.
That's right.
Other than the fact that you look good in Dior. I don't know what you do with him, okay?
Misa wanna kill you. Holy Jesus, Palomino, what a mess. Obi-Wan Kenobi type stuff?
Yeah.
What is that? This is not the fat Negro you're looking for. What does she mean? Obi-Wan Kenobi type stuff. Oh, like see her open her mouth and have the Millennium Falcon fly out of it. Oh, we got the shields down out of her head. We can escape.
I guarantee all her friends on The View will tell her how great she did last night.
What a mess.
Well, we have one more clip, I guess.
Oh, I love the scene when the Death Star opened fire and exploded her. Isn't that great? I heard millions of fat cells cry out as if they had suddenly been silenced all at once.
One more clip from Star Jones.
We've got a gorilla for sale. A gorilla for sale. Won't you buy him? Take him home and try him. Gorilla for sale. See in the window, a gorilla. Full of charm and appeal. Handsome, elegant, intelligent, sweet. He's really ideal.
Hello, exactly.
Don't you want a little gorilla you can call your own? A gorilla moving with you when you're all alone.
Oh dear! The Magilla Gorilla Show, presented by Ideal Toys.
Hello,
They're
exactly.
Wonderful toys. They're ideal. Get it?
Gorilla, Magilla Gorilla for sale.
Oh dear!
How much is that gorilla in the window?
At any price, a gorilla like Magilla is mighty nice. Gorilla, Magilla Gorilla for sale.
Okay, terrific.
Hello, exactly.
Oh, that was the wrong.
Holy.
No, that was the wrong CD. I'm sorry, Anthony.
Jesus
That's for our next break when we do a whole break on old cartoons. I'm sorry. We have to put that aside for later. I'm sorry. That was the wrong one. Oops. That was mislabeled.
That happens.
Apologize. All right.
No one's perfect.
Sorry about that.
That's really bad.
We're gonna talk about cartoons next, and
Yeah,
I
know.
just got it all mixed up.
got
I'm
a little
sorry.
confused. Yeah.
All right.
I love when they go over who's wearing what. I like to see the outfits.
Oh! What are you wearing? Who are you wearing, they say.
Yeah.
Who are you wearing?
All right, we'll continue with our
lasers. Will there be lasers in it?
Yeah.
Will there be lasers in it? It's Star Wars, you dope.
Lasers and liposuction, fatso.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe, go ahead.
Right after all the interviews, she started throwing barrels at the celebrities.
All right, listen. Bad listener. Are you insane? It's Martin Luther King Day. Can we all just get along?
Wow.
We should take a break, I think.
Diddle-doo, diddle-doo.
Right, we should take a break. So we have some audio from Joan and Melissa doing the red carpet thing for TV Guide now.
Keep the photographers away from her. You're scaring her.
Do you think when Charles Grodin walked up to her, he made sure she didn't step on him?
Dude, it's MLK Day.
What are you talking about? So
She thinks they're harming the girl.
Joe from Cleveland.
Hey, boys. Hey, Sugar Bottoms.
Hey.
How's it going? John wanted to know why, if there was any lasers in Star Wars. I was wondering if she was hoping Ewan would have his lightsaber to blast off the stretch marks from her fat, disgusting body.
Oh.
Thanks, boys.
All right. Look good on the screen. His delivery got all nervous.
A little bad.
Okay.
William Hurt could have delivered that smoother.
The villain.
Yeah. The stretch marks over that disgusting body.
Are there going to be lasers in it?
I'm the little man in the family now.
Is there going to be some Obi-Wan Kenobi stuff?
I whisper. Because I have the emotional range of an autistic.
All right, a real quick break.
Yeah.
We'll continue. I think we're going to do a little football because it looks like Mark Patrick is checking in. Quick football.
We got to play some Joan Rivers clips.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
A little touche.
And then we got Robin Williams doing what Robin Williams does.
Look, I'll pick up the statue and make a prop joke out of it.
So stop with your making jokes with every little prop.
Oh, we'll be back in less than 2 minutes, it looks like.
They're practicing being cruel and unusual.
The Opie Anthony Show.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM.
Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Yeah. It's Martin Luther King Day, everybody. Damn. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. I gotta tell you, man, the Today Show is celebrating Martin Luther King Day in a very unusual way. You want to explain, Anthony? I don't even know what the hell he's doing. But
I think they're doing a Fear Factor thing. They had Al Roker on some kind of a crane. He was on the end of a cable, swinging back and forth, throwing fish at a woman.
And she was trying to catch it
in a bucket. That's a hell of a way to celebrate MLK Day. To have Al Roker swinging, throwing fish at a woman. What the hell is that about? There he is. They're letting him down now. Look at him go.
It is absolutely horrific.
I know.
Or was that Jill Rappaport? Old horse-faced Jill Rappaport?
Oh, she really is a horse-faced ass.
Al Roker.
Watch, Al, you may spook her. No pun.
Al is just swinging.
What's that sign?
From a crane.
What's that sign? Winked at a white lady.
Oh, wow. Are you insane?
Oh,
Could you please pot up the TV so we could listen to the audio?
Holy Jesus.
Right here's the audio?
You are horrible.
Well, I'm not saying I agree with it, but I'm saying that is an unfortunate reality.
Anthony, Al Roker's swinging from a crane, and
I know.
They just jury rigged the TV so we could listen to what's going on. Yeah.
Good.
George of the jungle, strong as he can be. Watch out for that tree.
Hey, that's not it.
I guess they were playing that music when he was doing that?
No, that's not
That's
it.
odd.
That's for the next segment when we
Wow.
talk about old
cartoons. Old cartoons. Huh. Getting a lot of things confused today.
That one didn't work.
That Jill Rappaport really is atrocious.
Isn't she?
All right, let's say hi to Mark Patrick. Yeah. Hey, Mark.
Hey, just a reminder, this Martin Luther King Day, no trash pickup today, and your bank's going to be closed, and no mail pickup or delivery. So, hey, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Mark.
Hi.
Is there anything better than watching local newscasts on days like today, just so they remind every dumbass in the world that there's no bank open today?
Yeah, they got to remind you. Just in case you were on your way, make a deposit on Martin Luther King Day, and you get there, and all of a sudden,
don't forget, coming up on April 15th, it's my understanding, this is the last day you can file your tax return.
Yeah, they stay.
So we're going to be live, local and late breaking there at 11 o'clock at the post office. Is all the prognosticators? Is that what they call them? No, I believe, Steve, that would be that would be people that predict things. Well, whatever it is, let's throw it back to you. But we're going to be live.
We're going to be live at the post office every single year. You're right.
What you don't know about your taxes could kill you.
Right.
Coming up at 11.
Dun, 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 dun.
Although having Al Roker swing on the Today Show is fresh.
Yeah, that is. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that to celebrate the divisional playoffs. What, Al Jolson's not available on Martin Luther King?
I know, right? Unbelievable.
Yeah, well,
Hey, what'd you think about the games? How was his prediction?
Wait,
Do we have them?
I don't think we have them because we
didn't write that down.
I was 3 for 4. I missed New England, Indianapolis.
All right. Well, why don't we start with the who cares game? Atlanta and St. Louis.
Yeah. If it weren't for the Mike Martz cutaways, I don't know that anything would be worth watching in that.
Yeah, it's just I don't know.
Who won that? Who cares? I don't even know.
Atlanta won that.
Atlanta beat St. Louis 47-17.
47-17.
So you really don't have much on that game, right? It's the who cares game.
All they did was show that they had a running game that a lot of people maybe weren't aware of. Now everybody's buying into that, but see, everybody is also forgetting St. Louis has no defense, so I don't know that they're going to be able to go in and do that at Philadelphia next weekend.
Yeah, I think Philadelphia's going to the Super Bowl, my friend.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've got an East Coast matchup. I don't think it will be intrastate. I think it'll be New England and Philly.
That would be great. All right, well, let's get into it. My Jets, because
Yes.
I'm on the team. I just didn't get in there. Saturday.
Were you ready to throw things through the TV for a couple of different reasons?
Oh, it was just ridiculous.
How do you miss those field goals if you're an NFL kicker?
Well, yeah, that's your whole job. You just sit there on the sideline waiting to come in to do, to make that
That's it.
make that kick. I have this theory though, man. I mean, that guy, what's his name again?
The guy that
Raphael
missed the kick?
Septien?
Huh?
Matt Bryan.
Yeah, Matt Bryan. We explained earlier that we're like, this is how sports should be done on the radio. Like, it's just guys that kind of get the names wrong. And
we're like, that guy. What was his name back then? Remember? I think he played for.
Well, you mean, in other words, do it on the radio the way Dick Enberg and Dan Dildorf were doing it?
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on, you want to talk to Dan?
Yeah, let's talk to Dan. Ooh. He's a prop
I have
comic.
the world's largest Rolodex. Whenever we need to talk to somebody, we can always. CBS, Dildorf.
That's it, huh?
Is this Opie Anthony?
Yeah, what's up, Dan?
I heard you sissy boys complaining about what was going on out there. Complaining about the New York football Jets. Cup check. Oh, they obviously just didn't have what they needed in that one. Are you fellas wearing your cups this morning? I didn't hear you check them.
Thanks, Dan.
Cup check. Oh. Oh, now Dan's got on his metal cup.
All right. Well. Yeah. All right. So my theory was that what's his name there was on the sideline, practicing his kicks because he knew he was going in there.
Who,
Yes.
Darryl Stingley?
Wow.
Nice.
And he had that little stupid tripod thing, so he was on the sideline by himself, just kind of kicking by himself. And I don't know. I don't think he felt like he was part of the team. Like the Steelers, when that guy's on the sideline kicking, he has a guy that actually holds the ball for him, and he could give him words of encouragement. And it just seemed like it made more sense instead of having this lonely field goal kicker on the sideline with his little tripod.
A guy like Brian has been with about 10 different teams.
Yeah.
So guys know vagabonds like that. So they don't bother getting to know him. It's just like the kicker,
Right. Well.
And at practice, they never hang out. I mean, they just go to their own little area with the punter. It's almost like
they're not even really part of the team, are
an
they?
alternative lifestyle club among NFL guys.
You got to imagine like the linebackers and the running back. I mean, pretty much every other member of a football team just doesn't even think that what they do is important.
No, and that's what's great when somebody like Vanderjagt mouths off about the other team during the course of the week. His team has to really adore that.
Yeah, because he just goes in every once in a while and kicks. That's it.
And
he's not in the
doesn't
trenches
kick it
getting his
where he's
ass
supposed
kicked.
to.
Yeah.
Doug
Which
Bryan.
is a nice touch.
That's it. Doug Bryan.
Doug
Yeah,
Bryan?
Doug Bryan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we're getting at?
Yeah.
All right, so, Ant and I were saying earlier, he misses the first one, and then obviously he's going to overkick the second one, and that's why he pulled it.
Well, the amazing thing, you could tell that it was getting to him because he's over on the sideline, and the camera's there, and did you hear him? He said, "Go away."
Uh-oh, that ain't good.
No, if you're noticing the camera when you're warming up with your little tripod holder, not good.
Not good, right? Yeah, you're not in the game.
Yeah, we figured his second kick was pretty similar to the first, and he knew he came up short on the first, so he really figured, I gotta really boot this thing. And when you do that, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah, see, this is regular guys speaking sports. That's all we think it was. He just. We
look deep into the psychological.
He just overcompensated.
Yeah.
So then you got the Eagles kicking Minnesota's ass 27-14.
That was less than the only thing astonishing in that again was Randy Moss and his hair.
Yeah.
I still cannot get over his hair.
Yeah, his huge afro.
It is amazing.
It beats all existing records. There was a small Cuban family found living in it after the game.
Yeah, why is the afro coming back?
Of all the things that come back.
Haven't these guys watched old ABA footage? There's no reason to bring the afro back, but it's slowly but surely coming back into sports.
And why is it every year that the disgusting Vikings start off strong and then just die? They die every year.
They were 6-0 a year ago. Didn't get in the playoffs.
They really are just an awful organization.
I think Red McCombs really wants that. He's their owner. I think he's actually the guy that's the owner of. I think it's the natural where the owner wants the team to lose.
Why?
So that he can, move the team.
Oh, okay.
I think it's in that. It's the theme of a couple of different movies. I know it's. I believe it's in Major League as well.
Major League, yes.
The owner of the Cleveland Indians wants the team to do really badly so she can move the team.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's that kind of that old theory, but I think that's the deal with Red McCombs. He really doesn't want them to succeed so he can move them to L.A. so they don't get a stadium deal in Minnesota, and he gets the big bucks to move out to the West Coast. I think that's what's going on there. It's the only explanation as to why Mike Tice could possibly be coming back as coach.
And why would L.A. get another football team? That whole stupid city has done nothing but lose teams. They don't deserve a team. They're not football fans. They're a bunch of West Coast fairies, and all they do. I mean, the Rams came there. I mean, they lost the Raiders. They just stink.
You know, if the Vikings move, that's going to be what they're called, the West Coast Fairies. Did you know that?
Good name.
They've already got them in the NFC Central Division. And I want to get everybody, the West Coast Fairies and the Green Bay Packers. A lot of similarities here, Dan Dildorf. Nobody cares in L.A. You guys have spent time out there. Nobody cares about sports out there.
They don't care about anything out there.
No, all they care about is, what we were seeing last night on the Golden Globes.
Yeah. All right.
But this would give Robin Williams a new opportunity, wouldn't it? Football.
All right. And
you can make props out of it. Take 2 footballs. Look, I put them under my shirt and I'm making breasts.
Oh, Robin, look, a helmet. What's that good for?
Oh, I could put it on my head and use it as a helmet. I'm a genius.
But that's what everyone does with it.
Yes, but when I do it, it's hysterically funny.
Welcome to Inside the Ashes Studio.
Isn't that awful? Just has
you
to
seen
grab
him on
everything
Inside
and make
the
a
Actors
prop.
Studio?
He's very nice to me.
I know he's very nice
Relax.
to you, Jimmy, and shut up. I know he's going to do something for you someday, so you got to be nice to him.
Yeah, everybody
I
knows that
understand.
you're not making fun of Robin Williams. It's Anthony.
I like him.
We're laughing with him.
All right, and finally the Pats and the Colts.
Have they played?
A lot of people saying that this was a surprise win for the Patriots.
Surprise?
Well, it was.
Well, the Colts were heavily.
If you listen to people who thought they knew what they were talking about, like me.
Yes, you actually picked the Colts.
Yes, if you actually thought that you knew what you were talking about, like me and about everybody else on television that was talking about this game, really thought that the Colts had arrived as a football team, and they proved all of us incorrect yesterday because the Patriots are still, when it comes down to it, probably the best team in the NFL. Pretty frightening when they really need to play football. And when it comes down to playing football, they're the most physical team, they're the smartest team, and I think by far the most well-coached team, which is kind of amazing because Bill Belichick has the personality of a wart.
He really does. He shows no emotion ever.
which, you know, it's amazing because when he first became a head coach in Cleveland, that was a huge problem. And I don't know if he's learned from that experience or what, but when the Patriots actually fought the Jets and gave up draft choices so that they could get this guy to be their head coach, I thought, you know, how stupid are you people? And yet it's proven to be one of the great hires of all time, which is pretty amazing.
What about, I'm a Cowboy fan, and what about the rumors that next year...
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I realize it's not going to be good for quarterback, because they said that currently Testaverde is working in a massage parlor giving happy endings, and he threw an interception.
Well, you know, it's my understanding, though, that President Bush has called upon Vinny to head over to Iraq to overthrow some of the guerrillas. And hello again, everybody.
So did Manning choke or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much,
I mean,
right?
He's just, Bill Belichick
Again, he
is in
choked.
his head like no one else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of a sudden a team that did nothing but throw the ball downfield all year long is throwing dink passes and trying to run.
Right.
And I don't know how much the weather was a factor in that, but...
Could you please call them, Mark, could you please call them Asian passes? We don't really like the racial
The what?
epithets.
What did he say?
He said dink passes, and, you know, the proper term is Asian passes.
Or if you're running a slant?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Keep it nice.
And hello again, everybody.
All right, so who goes to the Super Bowl, Mark?
I just think it's New England and Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, you said that earlier. Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Although if I were smart like Dan Marino, I would make different picks on every show I'm on.
Does he do that?
Yeah. Oh, he picks somebody on. He picks the Colts on Inside the NFL, and then on Sunday, I like New England.
Did he really do that?
Oh yeah, he's done that for like 3 years. It's like, Dan, there are people that watch both shows.
That's hilarious.
Do you do a Dan Marino impression?
Man, I wish I did. I'd get laid more, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Mark, thank you so much.
Thank you, boys.
We got to get back to the Golden Globes audio here. We got Joan and Melissa audio.
By the way, do you think Joan had enough new poison in her lips and stuff? She couldn't even move her face anymore, could she?
Oh, you.
She had so much Botox.
Botox.
How amazing was that? It's like she just got shot up for the awards.
I do believe it was quite amazing.
I love it when they come back to it, and the drool is just falling. she can't even feel the drool going down her mouth.
LOL.
And those great people are just like, you know, they're so nice they don't say anything to her, but, you know, during the break it's like, Joan, really, a napkin or something, please.
Nice. All right, Mark, thank you so much.
Thank you, boys.
We'll talk to you next week.
Hey, I insist you take the rest of the day off.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
All right, there you go.
Hey, Mark?
Yes.
Matt from Jersey, what's up, Matt?
Nailed.
Yeah, I just want to, that was tough to follow, but when you kicked Chester, did you use a tripod or did a teammate hold it?
Opie, was there someone there coaching? Or was Chester on a tripod? The guy wants to know.
Very funny.
Where is my Chester?
All right, we got some Joan and Melissa from the red carpet at the Golden Globes, Anthony.
Chester hit the crossbar.
Is Melissa funny?
I don't even
looking.
I think she's cute, actually. I mean, at least I did years ago. I haven't seen her in years.
Welcome back, everybody.
She's cute, but what is she doing on TV? Just because the only reason is because she has a famous mother, obviously.
It's true.
Yeah. Do you think she cares?
What?
That's the only reason she's on TV?
No.
No, she don't care as long as she's on.
All right, well, here we go.
Uh-oh, strap in.
Joan and Melissa from the red carpet.
And we're back! We are back! I am so glad I couldn't stand it. Excuse me? I gotta get down here? It's that simple? Oh, red carpet, my darling! Oh, I miss you!
She's kissing the carpet?
Yeah, the red carpet.
She's munching the carpet?
And she's very drunk.
Is she drunk?
Yeah, they were drinking the whole time, right? They were drinking champagne.
Yeah, they
and
were
all
passing out bottles of champagne, little like personal beer bottle size
Yeah.
champagnes to everybody. And every scene, you see her putting a bottle down before she talks.
Why does anyone put her on TV? That voice.
Yeah.
Oh.
So much. Oh my God, Melissa, look at this. Ugh. Tara Reid's been here. And I know my DNA. Paris Hilton. I didn't watch.
See, because they were having sex on the red carpet, and
she's smelling the red
smelling
carpet.
the red carpet, and she knows her DNA.
I kind of like that, though. That's like a really filthy joke.
That is really
It's a lot
filthy.
better than what that other fat pig was doing. At least Joan's a comic. That's pretty funny to do like a filthy reference like that on the Golden Globes.
Is she saying that maybe Paris Hilton's clam dripped on the carpet?
She sniffed the carpet and said Tara Reid was here. That's funny.
All right, I'll give her that.
That is hilarious.
Oh, my DNA. Paris Hilton. I didn't watch CSI for nothing. Oh, God, now I got to get up. It's easy getting down, but at this age, getting up is a killer, which is why I never slept with Clinton. Okay,
The graham crapper.
Let's start the show. Hello.
Graham
Hello.
crapper. Did I just say graham crapper?
You certainly did.
I stink.
Yes, he was on Monty Python. He died.
Oh, I was so eager to get that one out. Hey, her graham crapper hip.
We are back. We are live. Melissa already tripped because we are drunk. And we are live from the Beverly Hilton Hotel. And we are at the 62nd Annual Golden Globe Awards. Give me a high five.
sorry.
Ow.
Sorry.
I just lipoed my fingers. Oh, remember, fingers have to be thin. Nothing says pick a finger like a skinny digit.
What?
Annette Bening taught me that. Anyhow, who am I? I am the real star Joan, and we are back where we belong, damn it, on the red carpet. Isn't that right, Melinda?
Melinda?
What?
Melinda?
She is hammered, man. She's not faking that. She's bombed.
She's gone. Don't you picture her body looking like? Remember the cartoon in Playboy of the old grandma woman with the just saggy cans? So I see. What an annoying woman.
Not Melinda. No. It's been a while. Marissa.
No.
Mushy.
No.
Give me a hint.
Melissa.
Melissa. I knew that. And wherever I go, I think, God, this calls for a toast. We have real
we do.
champagne.
We do. We have champagne.
Right, Miranda?
Melissa,
whatever. Could you?
She plays a great straight woman for Joan.
Yeah, she really does.
Yeah.
There's a chemistry there.
Oh, yeah. Like bleach and ammonia.
Open this.
Absolutely.
Are you single? Straight or gay? Oh, you drink it this way.
Yeah,
all right.
so,
cheers. To all of you out there, to TV Guide, a new channel, No Crawl, the party starts.
Yes, the party starts right here, folks. And we have plenty of Moet champagne, to go around. For all of tonight's stars who are in the program,
Yes,
we do
people are in the
respect your
program.
choice
Oh
not
my
to drink.
God, I
Come
can't
on,
take
one
this.
little sippy sip.
Remember, nobody likes a quitter.
After 12 years isn't going to kill you.
Come on.
Anyhow,
What? She's dry
now
for
that we know
12
that
years?
a lot of people want to know why we left the other network. A lot of people want to know that. So you tell them why we
Melissa is an alcoholic? She's been
I don't know.
Off the booze for 12 years?
Who was dry for 12 years?
It sounded like Melissa.
That's nice.
And then her mother is going, oh, what is it going to hurt?
Helping her
After
relapse.
12 years? Drink like your drunken mother.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, great. Trying to get her daughter off the wagon.
Off of 12 years of sobriety.
12 years of sobriety. Come on, you remember how your father died with those pills and booze? Drink up. Drink up, my baby.
Miranda,
drink like your father.
Moesha.
Take these pills and drink the little bottles of booze and die in a hotel. What was our husband's name?
Edgar.
Like Edgar. No wonder she doesn't drink.
Now that we know that a lot of people want to know why we left the other network. A lot of people want to know that. So you tell them why we left the other network.
Two reasons. First, very simple reason, money.
Damn tootin' sheepies. And number two, we are finally allowed to accept tips. We have been begging for this. We have a tip jar. So any of you stars that are watching in your limos, if you enjoyed talking to us in the past, if we made you laugh, if you like tonight's interview, show us some love.
And put in the tip jar right here. Right? Easily accessible. There we go.
Now tell me, folks, who's your mommy? Who's your mommy? I am your mommy. And no one but me gets closer to the stars without being arrested. And I will do whatever it takes to deliver a great show tonight. A show like you've never seen. And
right here on
means,
KTU.
And I mean this. That means giving
Tomato.
Doris Roberts a little tongue. Hey, so be it. I'm here for you.
Okay, well, I'm nauseous. Stay tuned for star-studded surprises, fantastic fashion, and, I'm sorry, us, right here on the TV Guide channel at the 2005 Golden Globes.
Frankie Blue here on the KTU. We're going to get a winner. That winner. What a mess.
Isn't that the worst?
I can imagine that. It was annoying me. Just to listen to that was really, like, physically paining. Would turn that on.
They think they're all that, too.
All that?
All that, Anthony. They think they're all that.
I used to love Joan Rivers, too, growing up.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah. I always thought she was very funny. Because she trashed herself. Most women don't trash themselves like Joan did. And she would call Liz Taylor a fat pig. I like that.
Well, we got some more audio here.
And what am I going to... Oh, let me just start before we even interview anybody else. I want to welcome all the TV Guide viewers. This is such a big moment for all of us, and I understand that they just whispered me our numbers are climbing and climbing and climbing. We just picked up Minnesota. So hello to the Sven Goldberg family. What? Oh, I'm sorry. We're picking them up after dinner. They're going to watch us after they take care of the cows and the chickens. But anyhow, I also want to say that I am truly sorry because everybody's talking about in this town about Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston. I mean, sad. But frankly, it was inevitable that she would leave him after she saw him in Troy. I could have tell you that. Now, let's talk about movies that I loved. I loved $1 Million Baby, and guess what? It is Michael Jackson's, of course, favorite movie, next to Boys Don't Cry. So obviously he's a big Hillary Swank fan. And I also, while we stopped here, I want to give out a big shout to Martha Stewart, Pussycat, who is watching from prison. Just hit your cup, Martha. I miss you, Marty. And I hope that you understand that Melissa and I are baking you a cake with an F-I-L, can't say E. So there'll just be an F-I-L in it. Now, I love Aviator.
She's trying to spell the word file.
File.
Like we're making you a cake with a file in it.
Right.
Wow.
She doesn't break into a Janis Joplin song after this, does she?
Is TV Guide really going to pay this CU?
That kind of sounds like your mom.
Oh. At some of these parties? Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
Takes place in 1927, the same year that Cher's farewell tour started. And to be honest, there were some movies that were not so great. Alexander, the cast now, I hope, is in the Witness Protection Program. But it's been a huge year for TV, because tonight is TV and movies. I love, of course, Nip Tuck. I mean, who are you kidding? They had me at Nip. And everybody loves Desperate Housewives, which is just sex with minors and murder, infidelity, and it's like reading my diary. And finally, last night, I sat and I watched 4 episodes of Lost. And I don't want to sound bitchy, but what's it all about? A big plane crash. Are you out of your minds? Come on. To me, that's a typical United Airlines layover.
Okay.
Just had to let that one sink in a little bit. What a just non-stop noise.
We should just do one more and get out of this.
Oh,
It's
my
just
God.
awful.
I actually wanted to hear her talk to somebody.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
When she spouts off like that, it's non-stop noise. I would rather hear static. Oh.
All right, let's... Here's Joan. She's trying to give, or she is giving alcohol to minors from Arrested Development.
I am standing here with 2 of the stars of, here we go, Arrested Development, which is up for a Golden Globe nomination for Best TV Comedy, and also Jason is up for Best TV Porn. And Alia.
Showcut.
Okay, and here we go. And Michael.
What was her last name?
I thought Joan made a request.
She couldn't spell file because E is the E channel
Yeah,
that they
yeah.
used to be on. Okay, that was the joke?
Oh, I didn't even get that.
I didn't either.
So that's just the actress's name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nomination for Best TV Comedy, and also Jason is up for Best TV Porn.
Mhm.
And Alia.
Show cut.
Okay,
Yeah.
and here we go. And Michael.
Sarah.
Wow. That's close, huh? What's her name?
I got it.
Showcott.
Showcott?
Showcut. Showcut.
I got it.
And Alia.
Show cut.
Okay, and here we go. And
Wait a minute, that's a lot closer than I thought the first time now.
Well, the more you listen to it, the more it sounds different.
There's an N in there, I think. One more try here.
And Alia.
Show cut.
Okay, and here we go. And Michael.
Sarah.
Sarah, and here,
Like a
a
girl's
little
name.
champagne.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Non-alcoholic
how old
champagne.
are you?
I'm 15 and a half, 3/4.
15 and a half.
Giving
And
champagne
she's
to
giving
her.
her champagne.
On TV.
Nice.
There you
Almighty.
go.
Next thing you know, that
Jake.
kid will be passed out. The cops and the ambulances have to show up.
And a half, 3/4.
How old?
3/4.
Can you drink at 16? Here's non-alcoholic.
Only in Europe.
Okay, only. All right, but here, this is non-alcoholic. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, wow.
I wish Edgar had
On a
that.
hot day like this,
Keep it close.
nothing's better than a nice cold.
So let me ask you. That's how you drink it. Don't ask
Lovely.
me. First time here, or how many times you've
Second time.
Our second year.
We're pretty jaded
Yeah.
at this point.
We were
Number
losers
2.
last year, though.
We were.
Big losers.
Now, if the show wins, you all get up.
I think so.
Yes, yeah. Oh, no. Now I got to think about this.
Yeah, I gotta think of a speech. I didn't write anything.
Oh, my
I
God.
didn't. Oh God. Hopefully Mitch got it covered. The creator.
Yeah.
I think it's great to meet you. Enjoy your non-alcoholic champagne.
It'll be delicious.
If it isn't, don't worry, they'll catch you very fast. Thank you so
you
much.
very much.
Okay, and this is a step down carefully, my darlings. Okay, this is a terrific night, huh, Melissa? And I plan to give everybody out there the greatest red carpet show ever. Come on, does this look like a facelift that would lie to you? So stay tuned. It's alcoholic. Get those 2 little bitches. Get them. Get those 2 little rats.
All right, well.
I still like her better than Star Jones.
Well, it's all awful. That's
She
what it is.
smelled the rug and said Tara Reid was here.
That's
To me, that
one good bit.
That's a great one.
Any more of these worth playing? They're long
Hawk?
and they go on forever.
There's Morgan Freeman and Robin Williams.
You have Morgan Freeman in there?
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was Jewish.
Oh, sorry.
Morgan Friedman. Oi, I'm Morgan Friedman and I can't get a cab.
He was a child molester capturing the Friedmans.
Wow. Good. So, is there anything else? It's just her babbling and drunk and...
Pretty much, and the show closes the same thing, too. She's just really hammered at the end of the show.
All right, a little audio at the end, and then we'll move on. Let's see. What?
I didn't say anything.
What happened?
And now,
that's actually, what do we have going on here?
Okay.
We're good. For the absolute
great.
Wait, I'm talking, Mom. For
All
the
right.
absolute final word on tonight's fashion, tune to the TV Guide
Yes,
channel tomorrow
yes.
night at 8 p.m.
Yes.
Eastern and Pacific for our Golden Globes fashion wrap. It has been great.
it has been amazing.
It's
We
been
thank all
amazing.
19 of our viewers. You doubled the people that were watching
Exactly.
this. We love you. This is just the beginning. We are going to have such a good time on this channel. Stay with us so we can all get together and have a party because we were
will.
here first.
And we will be back on the carpet on February 13th for the Grammys, on the Oscars February 27th.
And lots more. And wait till you see what's planned. It's going to be so much fun for all of us and all of you. You were here at the beginning.
And
Can't
thank
get
you,
better.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to our fabulous crew and staff and everyone
Yeah,
at
the crew.
TV
And
Guide.
thank you for finding
who has
us.
made tonight happen. God bless. It's been fabulous.
And I am going to like this place.
Oh. They're just babbling idiots.
Fuck.
I'd rather listen to Peyton Manning thank Eric Logan for his haircut.
All right, it's. We'll cut that short. There's just
Wow.
It's just psycho babbling.
That is brutal.
Dude, how drunk was she like that?
I know.
That's very unprofessional. You can say what you
Yeah.
want, but don't be drunk on TV.
All slurring.
Get behind the wheel and drive home.
Jesus.
Ben, who's coming up on the show next?
You hit a speed bump, then you get home and you see a little red ribbon in the bumper.
Ryan from Fox is here.
Little
got a
patent
book.
leather shoe.
Wow.
Tiny little buckle to
Yeah.
hold it on.
Buckle's still intact because the car thudded so hard, the foot came right out of the little shoe, didn't even unbuckle it.
Little sock with the frills around the top.
We got Brian from Fox and Friends. He's going to come in and say hi now. He wrote a book?
Yeah.
The Games Do Count? What's that about?
He's going to tell you about it.
All right, he'll tell us about his book. That
Tony Danza.
Right.
Yeah, it's good. You're going to have fun.
All right, no, Brian's a cool guy. We'll talk to him next, and yeah,
we got.
Oh, he got me so bad.
What kind of a show are you guys putting on here today?
Welcome to Radio Free America. America's ready. I'm ready. I mean, I want a million voices crying out in the wilderness. Jesus, let's get serious.
Now, take a deep cleansing breath. And begin.
Fix it. Guess who's back?
I'm over here now.
Back again.
Nice head, bitch.
Bag it.
Guess who's back?
Oh, man!
Back again.
I don't believe it!
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Turn it off!
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Oh man, if I was older, I would totally start jacking off right now. What's all doing?
We're gonna have a problem here. Looks like on top of me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like on top of me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little cause it feels so empty without me.
Okay, cut.
Here we go. Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Snoop!
I like Jimmy's Snoop impression. That's pretty good.
What?
You get the little rockin' in his face, his Snoop face going.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Little bounce.
Yeah.
It's Martin Luther King Day, so we're kind of playing some black music for y'all. It's the ONA virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio. We got Brian from Fox and Friends.
Yeah.
Kilmeade, I guess. I always have I think that's his last name, right?
Yeah.
He's coming in and says, Brian, hey, yeah, we know you. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, man?
All right, man.
I see it.
What's up?
I'll walk over.
Of course, Jimmy.
Yes, we were saying hello to him.
And Brian's here to promote his new book, The Games Do Count.
Ah.
You just finished with Fox and Friends and came running over here?
I'm freezing. My goodness, what the heck's going on?
It's cold out.
It's called winter,
we have
Brian.
the same hours.
Yeah,
we have the same exact hour.
Actually, Ben came in here and said that you get up at 2:30 in the morning.
Because I live in Massapequa. We have all this studying to do in the morning, and my problem is I can't do much at night because I have this thing called children. So I got to really do all the studying when they're asleep.
What time do you go to bed?
I go to bed around 10-ish.
10?
Yeah, but I'm not like you guys. You guys have to go out at night to make appearances.
Yeah, right.
No one really wants me to go out at night. So for you guys, you got to go out.
Not really, though, but you must take a nap during the day.
You know, on the way home for 45 minutes, I'll about 20 minutes, Long Island Railroad, I'll go to sleep.
So
Really,
you're
take the train?
you're living your life with only like 5 hours sleep a day.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh man.
But you know,
dude, we're pussies, man.
I know.
Because we get here at just before 5, and we prep for an hour, which and some days it shows. And as soon as 10:30 hits, we're out, and I take my nap, and I go to bed around 9 o'clock every night.
You do not.
I go to bed at 9
o'clock.
Man.
Go to bed at 9. Yeah, the shock jocks go to bed early.
Did you guys ever get used to normal life? Not go sleeping till 9 during that period of exile?
No.
That was
During that time, my sleep schedule, it changed like every month or so. All of a sudden, I'd ooze into being nocturnal. Like you tack an hour on and take an hour off the back end of it every day. You're going to sleep maybe an hour later, waking up an hour late. And then before you know it, you're getting up at 5 in the morning, or you're getting up at noon.
Right.
You know, it's just, you kind of, I had nowhere to be, no obligation, so screw it.
Yeah, it's really strange to have no responsibility.
But you did, though. What did you discipline yourself? Did you put your schedule like a 9 to 11 library? 11 to 12 gymnastics?
Yeah.
I actually
not even close.
I actually tried. I mean, I started going to the gym again, and you got to try to do something, or it just gets nuts.
Yeah.
You know?
It was crazy. And then once we got the gig here, it was, getting up early, which we never did when we were doing radio. We've been afternoon drive. We didn't do mornings.
I'm trying to remember if Fox and Friends trashed us or if they were nice to us.
No, they were cool.
We were nice to you, and we had you on.
No, I remember being on there. It was great. We did a phoner or something, right?
Yeah.
We had no ratings back then.
Yeah,
In
right.
the very beginning, no one was watching.
So it's like, have Opie and Anthony on. I noticed we haven't been asked back since.
That's all right.
Well, Sean Hannity had the market cornered on you guys. You're going to come back. You're going to have exclusive with Sean Hannity, the monster.
I was really surprised that we got along with him. I was just
Sean's
surprised.
a cool guy, man.
No, we liked him a lot
with Sean Hannity.
But he does a very different type of radio show.
I don't want to get you guys emotional, but I brought over calendars because they're free for us.
Oh, what
so
do
I
you
can
got?
hand them out. This has basically almost every day of the year.
Fox and Friends.
There's a calendar. Now, we don't get this. Just goes shut. I don't get a dime off this. Do you see that? We went into a hangar, an all-white hangar, and sat on an old car, and they're selling it for $20.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. So I brought them over for free.
And you don't get any money for this?
Not a thing.
They're selling the calendars.
Right.
Well, that's some marketing over there at Fox.
Fantastic. It's $20.
That is really
Wow,
something.
look at you guys overacting in the car. Whoa, hey, we're going a little too fast.
Yeah, but the thing is, my background is
you see,
going a little too fast.
You see February? Whoa, hey, there's a hot dog vendor in the road. Watch out.
Now
Whoa.
point like there's something you're ready to run over.
You guys also came up in print modeling. Is that correct? Before radio?
What?
Were you guys doing print work?
No.
Yeah.
Obviously not. Yeah. Oh, look at you playing the guitar.
I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Guys, it's a gift. You're supposed to just say thank you.
No, we're going to look through everything.
You're not supposed to peruse it and shred it on the air.
We goof on everything, though.
That's great. I will hang this up in
Can I
my
look
office.
at it? I didn't get one, but I'll just look.
Jim, I'm sorry. I forgot you were here.
That's
I apologize.
I like Edie, by the way. I remember watching her, and she definitely defended us. I liked Edie. She was all right.
Cute, too.
Who bashed us really good? Shep. Yeah.
Who bashed us?
Shepard Smith.
Shepard did?
Yeah.
In what? Studio B?
Yeah. Oh, he bashed us bad when we got the boot. He was using words like idiots, nitwits. I think he called us.
Really?
Oh, those two nitwits, Opie and Anthony. Like, oh, nitwits, stop.
That's not the Shep I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Something tells me it is exactly the Shep you know. I was trolling around thesmokinggun.com the other day, and I'm clicking on mugshots, and Shep's popped up, and I'm like, okay, that's good enough.
Yeah,
Shepard's, you ever see Shep's mugshot?
You know what? We don't show it a lot at Fox News.
No.
You know, it doesn't really. There's certain blocks that come up, and that's one of the blocks. You know, and at home, I'm so tired, I don't really log on at home.
Of course,
So,
that's understandable.
You know what I mean?
So why is there a mugshot of Shepard?
Shep got into some trouble at a location they were doing a story at a while back. I think it was Florida.
Yeah, some psycho reporter didn't want him parking where he was going to repark, and he
Yeah.
insisted on parking there, and I think he...
So she stood in the parking spot, and he kind of rolled up and nudged her with his bumper.
I did that once.
Opie did the same thing, and they arrested him for hitting the woman. I don't know what happened to it.
I didn't
Do you
get
know what
Yeah,
the
but everything's dropped. Everying's dropped,
Yeah, I
and the
figured
woman's
it
no
would've
longer in the business.
I didn't
Really?
I didn't get arrested. This animal just beat up my car instead.
Yeah,
Really?
Opie
Yep.
did the same thing.
Oh,
He
yeah.
pulled into a crosswalk a little bit. The light was green for us, but there was a lot of traffic, and you know how the pedestrians start crossing in front of you
and
if
they
you
like
can't
to
move.
stroll a little
then,
slower.
Then traffic cleared up. The light is still green for us, but for some reason pedestrians they keep crossing. So Opie goes to move, and this guy
was moving up, just showing who's
This
boss.
guy kind of looked at Opie like, "Hey, I'm walking here," kind of thing. And then we're looking, going, "No, the light's green. You keep your ass back on the sidewalk."
I'm trying to get over the 59th Street Bridge. You know
Right.
how those lights
You
are.
gotta
You
be-
want to get
you gotta
through.
be bold.
Right.
Gotta move.
Right.
And then the guy wouldn't move from in front of the vehicle. So Opie edges up and gave him a little tap with the bumper on his thigh.
So?
So the guy walks over to my side because I'm the passenger and gave a right hook to his side view mirror that knocked it completely off the vehicle.
Where it was just hanging from the the electrical cords.
Oh, yeah. My fists moved so quickly, you couldn't even see me throw the lockdown on the door so he couldn't open it and get me.
Yeah, we were so brave after he attacked my car.
Well,
we're like, hey, I guess I deserved it.
Nothing makes you feel like more of a wuss than hearing through the closed window, "Well, you going to come out here and do something about it." Like, what? I can't really hear you.
At least there are no girls in the car, so you still have your reputation, except for you.
That's
you
true.
are telling anyone. So
I
you
know,
come
but they
clean on
weren't.
this.
They didn't see it. If there were girls in the car, how embarrassing is that? No, Poopsie.
Yeah.
I don't want you to get hurt.
Or you use the old psychologist, hey, man, I don't want to go to jail. That's what he
Yeah,
said.
there you go.
I don't want to get arrested.
It's the city. You don't know what kind of nuts these are. You might have a gun, for God's sake.
I looked at Anthony like, yeah, the damage doesn't look that bad.
See,
and
this
I'm
is what
a
surprised me.
hothead, but this guy would have killed me. So I'm like,
Can I say what surprised me? You have so many people that follow you and so many hangers on. You have yes men and you have publicists
Yeah.
and managers. Don't you have somebody that would go fight for you?
Now we do.
Club Soda
Kenny would
He's
do
big
it.
and stupid.
But back then, it was just me and Opie carpooling in on a daily basis.
Oh,
the guy
from Long
punches,
Island.
and then Opie didn't fix the mirror, and it's one of those newer mirrors that you could adjust from inside the car, so it's connected with a cable. It hung by that cable, making this perfectly round compass-like scratch on the side of his car. Well, you never fixed it.
And it was like, I don't know. Honestly, it was about 6 months later I finally got it fixed.
Well, I'm sorry to bring you there, guys.
It
Yeah,
destroyed.
that's
I
okay.
apologize.
It's good memories.
It destroyed my car.
The commute in from Long Island. You take the train though? Is that a pain?
No,
in
the
the
way
ass?
in they send a car, and the way back, I'm better off on the train if it's around traffic time because you just sit in traffic.
Oh, right.
And you're not off. So
Because I drive in early. I drive in like 4:30 in the
coming from?
morning. Great Neck.
All right. So if I am running late, could I
You
drive
could
to your
call
house
me up,
and then
man.
go with you?
Yeah. If I see you hitching on the expressway or
pick me
something,
up?
I'll pick you up.
Oh,
I'll
that's
stop.
the TV guy.
I'm just amazed that a big TV star like you're taking the train. That
on the way
amazes me.
way home.
Did you
You
get
get
recognized?
bugged? Get bothered a
Sometimes
lot?
people recognize you.
Yeah.
But you're getting home. One time I drove home around Christmas time, 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
you
I
can't
know.
be doing that.
Ooh,
You
it
got to
drives
move closer to the
crazy.
city, I'm thinking, so you can sleep.
You got to hit the pedestrian.
I know, obviously.
You get home quickly.
So before we get into the book, I want to ask you, what's the big story today? What were you guys
The
talking
number
about?
one story, Katie Couric at CBS.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But the number one has to be the inauguration and what they're doing. And,
That's big.
and
Security?
Then number two is Iraq.
Were there any alerts during your Fox and Friends?
No
Fox News alert.
We had guys. For now on, I'm going to call you directly to beat the alert. So you
Oh,
guys can be
good.
ahead of the news.
We'll get it first. We'll have an Opie and Anthony alert that there's going to be a Fox News alert.
That would be
Very
fantastic
cool.
for us. The number one story is the elections, and I love this. Our troops are kicking ass over there. They're doing
Yeah.
fantastic. They're capturing 50 people. One guy gets shot. There was a first day on the job of the Iraqi policeman, and that's the headlines. It's like we're working against our own country.
Well, it's very hard to convince the people that anything good is happening over there. It really is. Because, you're hearing soldiers dying. That's all we're hearing. Because that's the bottom line.
But soldiers are getting so angry when they watch the press, so they pull us aside, they email us and saying, guys, you're giving the wrong picture. Thanks for the sympathy, but you're hurting our cause.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, we should not be airing insurgent video of a Bradley blowing up because that means a photographer had to be in with the insurgent to show the Bradley blowing up. Whose side are we on? Who do you want to win this?
I saw 60 Minutes last night. They had a whole segment on a guy that's
sad.
riding along with some of the troops, and
Right.
they had talked to a guy in the press that was embedded with the insurgents. And he had pictures of them doing the roadside bombs and video.
But that was part of the enemy press.
Yeah, I know.
That wasn't one of our guys.
I just want to smack them.
Yeah.
Well, I get sick of hearing about the bias in our media when you look at those scumbags at Al Jazeera and they won't show like any of that Margaret Hassan video because they knew it would hurt the insurgents' cause. Like they wouldn't throw it. Yeah, I mean, I get tired of hearing about the bias in the American media when Al Jazeera is actually is actively working to further the cause of the insurgents.
Yeah,
sickening.
I don't know. Well, Fox, you got to give you guys the credit. I like the flag waving.
We're pro-American.
A lot of flag waving over there.
We're not.
Well, you guys take a lot of heat for it. You really do. It's seen as not being unbiased, and you're kind of rah-rah for the troops instead of really reporting accurately. It's more slanted towards supporting the president and
I think pro-troops, unabashedly pro-troops. I don't think there's any reason to leave with the Abu Ghraib scandal every single day like the New York Times is. And when it goes away, they basically just change subjects. I mean, if you wanted to get the correct headline, Afghanistan, now it's the Taliban putting down their guns and coming in. They're letting them out. There's now semi-democracy in a place that hasn't had it ever. These guys are just gone. They don't exist anymore. That story is no longer cool to certain areas of the media.
No.
As far as the president goes, everyone could debate that back and forth. Oh, you're too nice, you're too mean, whatever. But the troops, I tell you, I'm going to Fort Riley tomorrow to dress the troops. They're going back for the second time. And I stay with these guys in Kuwait for 2 weeks. And now most of them are going back again. And I'll be honest with you, I'm all for them. I can't wait to hear their message. And a lot of them are a little aggravated because they come home and they're going, wait a second. This is not what's happening. Yeah, it's bad when 3 Marines die and 3 Army guys die. But do you know we captured 50? Do you know 80% of that country is going to vote? Do you know that this is, a lot of stuff has been surprises, but for the most part, they're walking around, people like them. There's some idiots out there who just want to blow things up.
That's what's getting the attention, though.
Right.
And that's also, I don't know, what do you think about the elections? This could be very, very...
They're not even telling the people where they can vote.
I know.
Yet, until the last minute.
Until the last minute because security concerns.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to me like this would be a perfect opportunity for these scumbags to really make some noise,
It's going to happen. You're going to hear it. You hear what happened. You're going to hear what happened in the Anbar province. You're going to hear what happened in Fallujah. Not Fallujah anymore. That's cleaned out. But you're going to hear what happened in Mosul, let's say. But all of a sudden, you're going to say to yourself, why is Najaf quiet? Why is Basra quiet? What is happening down south in all these areas? In 14 of the country, in 14 of the provinces / states, it went pretty good. That's a mess, the Sunni area. But who are these guys? These are brutal thugs that would be murdering people anyway.
Yeah.
Straighten it out.
And it's just a power grab they're going for. It's not like they're sincerely, this is just a good chance with chaos for them to all grab for a piece of the pie. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're not freedom fighters. They're just scumbags who want to run the show, so they're grabbing for it.
I think the real story is, where is the rest of the world? These are the bad guys against the good guys, and they're mad at us because they're really supporting the insurgency by not helping us out. By not giving us 50,000 troops. You're saying democracy's overrated.
No, they will never help George Bush at this point. They will never. It would make them look like they're backing down from their position, which was don't go in there in the first place. So you'll never get the rest of the world's help.
I think you're right, but then again, the rest of the world doesn't get the credit then either.
They'll try to take it in time.
Right.
Look how many people jumped on taking credit after World War II.
Have I taken down this entire room? Do you guys?
No.
You sure?
We go. We get a weird reputation. We like to talk serious every once in a while.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll bring on a slut in a little while. Don't worry about it.
You promise? Because
I was saying we need a girl in here to test out our new shades.
Yeah.
Remember, every time we had a girl in here that was doing anything a little lewd, we would have to tape up newspapers on the windows. Well, we've gotten new shades.
And guess
that
what
comes
newspaper
down the
we
window.
use? We use the New York Times.
New York Times.
We read
read
the Post, the Daily News, Newsday, but the New York Times
it stays pristine all day.
It's perfect and reserved for us to cover up the windows.
Did you guys talk? I know you had to talk about this. Wait, it's a weekend story. We have this bomb.
The gay bomb?
Did you talk about the gay
bomb?
Well, we were.
Is that true?
Did you guys hit on that at all?
Well, they talked on the weekend a little
Honestly,
bit, but this is totally true.
Well, they said what you do is you have to dye the top of it blonde. And then you,
one of our producers decided to dye his hair blonde. Just so
is that true?
So you're into the joke, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw this over the weekend too, and I'm like, this is one of those weekly world news stories. Ha ha ha. But then now it's getting reported by everyone that the Pentagon sexes up the battle but gay bomb goes bust in the lab. They were trying to come up with a gay bomb?
To make the soldiers be attracted to each other, and evidently homosexuality would destroy the morale amongst the men.
You know, they'd get all snippy with each other about relationships that are going on, little cliques and guy relationships. Clothing, perhaps, would come into play.
Well, here's some bullet points. The gay bomb, a Pentagon spokesman confirmed yesterday, was a real proposal, an idea floated by Air Force researchers to render enemy troops ineffective by rendering them homosexual.
How do you...
This can't be true.
Absolutely not.
You
With
yell,
my gay bomb, I rule the world.
Someone yells incoming and half of them drop to their knees.
See, there's our, there he is right there. He decided to dye his hair blonde.
See, there you go.
There he is.
I think you look great.
He was hit by a gay bomb on the way in.
Wrong guy.
How do you arm it?
All the kids are doing it. It just doesn't seem true. In 94, they were working on this.
Yeah, it says chemicals that affect human behavior so that discipline and morale in enemy units is adversely affected. One distasteful, but completely non-lethal example would be strong aphrodisiacs, especially if the chemical also caused homosexual behavior. It is unclear what substance would jack up the sex drive and break down the inhibitions of normally heterosexual troops.
It's fine.
They just have nowhere to go with that.
No.
But to me, I think that if you became gay, you were a better fighter because you want to protect your lover.
Right.
You're not going to kill him. The bond would only grow.
True, but they do get snippy.
Yes,
they certainly do.
At least the foxhole will be nice and neat.
What the hell is that? A butt plug in your footlocker!
So it was an idea and it didn't go any further, is what they're basically saying.
Yeah, well, that sounds like an idea it sounds like a joke idea.
Hey, the AP's been caught. Reuters has been caught. This has been everywhere.
I mean, it's one of those things that I'm sure the gay community will jump on, and you can't make people. You can't turn someone gay with some chemical you can drop in a bomb, can you?
Not that I know of.
Can you?
A couple other things. Let's go to the phones and then we'll talk about the book here. John in Jersey. John?
Yeah, on the front page of the news, say Iran is next. Now, what's the deal with them, man? It's like, why is it now first Iraq and Iran? What's next, you know?
Seymour Hersh has got that story in the New Yorker that says we already got commandos there.
Well, that would make sense.
We're just kind of spying on them, right? Kind of checking them out.
I like the idea that there's covert things going on around the world.
Better be.
You know? Absolutely. But for some reason, some people believe we should know everything that's going on, and there should be this complete accountability of these secretive agencies, which I don't believe. You know, that's how we got through the Cold War. You know, it was agencies going into these places, doing the spying without the public knowing.
Right. That's okay.
Like that. I don't like them coming into, people's houses here. That should be. But if they're in some South American country or over there in the Middle East checking out these bad guys, go to it.
But here's my problem. I mean, Seymour Hersh, for one thing, half the stuff he says is true. You don't know what half. And number two is, thanks, guys, for telling Iran to start looking around for that suspicious guy, in the GQ haircut that we never thought belonged to the neighborhood to begin with.
It's a little treasonous.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, a couple more calls. Zach from Arizona. Zach, what's up?
Oh, not too much. What's going on for you guys?
Hurry up. We're on with Brian. We're flowing here.
Oh, okay. I also heard on the news about another bomb that they're going to do. Makes you have really bad breath. They're going to detect insurgents with their bad breath.
So how long have you lived in Munaki?
That's pretty... Sorry you had to deal with that, Brian.
No, it's okay.
One more, and then...
Some listeners think they have this... sense of humor.
Right. Some of them do, though. Ray from Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Listen, the time that I actually got to like Brian was when he tore up that C-bone, Janine Garofalo.
Oh,
nice. He tore her to shreds.
Did you really on the show?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Nice.
He tore. That's when I started to love him. He's great. If cancer has any place on this earth, it's going to climb inside of her womb and lay a nice little seed.
Oh,
boys.
Wow.
I heard you got ripped on Fox. I didn't know that was you. Good job. I heard you got destroyed.
We didn't mean to rip her. She just went nuts when I just started asking her what validated some of these opinions, and she went crazy because she went
had
to
an attitude walking into Fox. Just knowing the reputation Fox has, she walked in there completely on the defensive. She's going to be offensive, so she comes in there with a battle plan and everything. Didn't matter what you said.
You saw this?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it good to see a comedian get to be somewhere by being a comedian and then forget to be funny with their opinions? Hey, look, sweetheart, if you don't have the gift, get married and cook dinner for a man. Any dummy can spout their opinions. You're a comic. You've earned the right to spout your opinion by being funny. If you can't tie the two together, if you're not talented enough to do that, then get out of the business.
Some people forget that.
I mean, is that Whoopi Goldberg too?
Yeah.
Oh, Whoopi's terrific, though. I mean, she just gets me every time. You know, Sister Act.
That was sarcasm. You need to be on TV.
Didn't you have a problem on Tough Crowd with Janine Garofalo too? Or
I
somebody?
did the first episode of Tough Crowd ever with her, and she hated my guts.
Of course she did.
I didn't like her either, but I did a very vicious. Colin had us issue fatwas. And, of course, this is what Janine's fatwa was, because, again, it's a comedy show, so why attempt comedy? She said, I'd like to issue a nonviolent fatwa to Lynn Cheney for fighting free speech on college campuses. And then she gave, the little face, and then she got an applause break.
Oof.
I wanted to kick her in the face. It's like, not only are you unfunny, but you're predictable and boring to boot. You get the trifecta, you hole. And then I did a really vicious one about Rosie, and she was indignant and upset.
Of course she was.
Of course she was.
She's so above anything
Oh, yeah,
like
freedom
that.
of speech is fine as long as it goes hand in hand with the ideology of the left. She just sucks.
All right. Bill, so what do you think of O'Reilly there? Why am I calling you Bill? Brian.
What do I think of Bill O'Reilly?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Bill O'Reilly's a great guy. Absolutely. I mean, you got to be, if you're going to talk to Bill O'Reilly, you got to have something to say. He's not one of these guys you have a lot of small talk. Like, can you believe how cold it is? We can't get anywhere with him.
We survived Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah, we did a little thing with Bill.
And then they had some fun with the editing, but we survived.
It was that whole special they did on the corruption of the American youth.
Oh, were you on the national show?
Yeah.
On that national magazine show?
And that was pretty funny. Yeah, we just talked about the show, and, he's like, well, your show is all about sex, isn't it? I'm like, well, it's not all about sex. It's part of the show.
I saw that.
I go,
that was good.
With just, it's things guys enjoy, and sex is part of that. It's like, you like looking at girls, Bill? You like,
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
And he likes calling them from
Brian's getting uncomfortable over there.
Yeah, right. Don't drag me into that.
I didn't follow that story.
Yeah, that was a biggie.
Yeah, that was big.
That was a biggie, man. But, you got out of it. Seems to have skated, I think. I think he's just as fine as he was before. That
the ratings are actually up.
Yeah.
Everything's up. Radio's up.
Well, controversy always helps you in the end.
I guess as long as it doesn't go too
It's helping
far.
us. The fact is it made us bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're sorry, whatever.
Yeah, apologize, blah, blah, blah.
Brian's got a book out, The Games Do Count, America's Best and Brightest on the Power of Sports. And it looks like a pretty good book. What is it about?
What I did is I talked to all these guys, from Robin Williams to Dennis Leary, to, what other comics did I talk to? From the President of the United States, got into the Oval Office, talked to Gerald Ford. All these guys have one thing in common. They played sports. None of them great. Kurt Russell was near a major leaguer. But besides that, of the 73 people, they all strive. They tried to be great. They weren't. And then they used that and they built on it. So I have these 73 stories from Burt Reynolds on the cover, to John Irving, the writer, to
Gerald Ford.
Burt Reynolds' professional wife beater, was he?
Burt Reynolds. No, I guess they had some problems.
Yeah.
He was good at. He was a very good actor. Well, I guess he is a very good actor.
Yes.
Sure. Football player at Florida State, Jack Welch. A lot of rich guys, real bad athletes like George Will are in it, but they played. George Will, that guy on Meet the Press, won one game in basketball and baseball his last 2 years of high school. That's like he
One
lost
game.
over 200 games, but he
Wow.
still loved it. Because when your coach cuts you, when you get benched, when you score the winning goal. When Jon Stewart's in the book, he's the second guy in the book. Jon Stewart, if you want to straighten that guy out and don't want him left, talk about soccer. This guy took it so serious all the way through. He says when the national team coach, when he went to William and Mary, at Virginia, recognized him as a player, he said that was one of the greatest moments of his life. This guy talks to the who's who of the world, but something about sports grounds you. Father-son relationship, things like that.
Everyone always has that fantasy.
Did you guys play?
Being a sports
I played
hero.
Baseball.
I played basketball for Harborfields High School.
Did you?
That was my dream to be in the NBA.
And that is a big high school.
Yeah.
So if you make that team, you got to be good.
I did all right, actually. I did okay.
But now you're being taught that keeping score is wrong.
That is so wrong. And, actually, Bernie Mac, another comic, did it. Bernie Mac got cut 5 times his freshman year.
Yeah.
And by his senior year, he was one of the better players, but they used to come up to him and say this stuff like, hey, why are you showering, Bernie? You're not playing. That stuff ate at him. So when he got good, when he got to be the best comic, he used that to fuel himself, all his failure.
Do you know that Michael Jordan got cut from his team?
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. See, this is what bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
He gets cut as a sophomore. He gets told to play JV, and they act like it's a tragedy.
Right.
The rest of us are just trying to make the starting lineup, and it's no big deal. You have to play JV with the rest of the world. By your junior year, you're the best in the country.
And James Brown played basketball?
Awesome.
I see him on the cover.
The Fox Sports James Brown.
Oh, I thought it was the other James Brown. Well, they both. You can't tell. They're both young. I don't know. I was thinking it was James Brown.
You think it's the King of Soul?
Yeah.
No, it's
Godfather.
the King of Fox Sports. It's the anchor.
Oh, all right. I
It's all
didn't
these guys.
recognize. I don't know.
James Brown's on TV, right? Oh, you just missed it.
Carol Kimmel X's too. A lot of women there. So a lot of if you see these guys, a lot of times you learn. that
Condoleezza
stuff in
Rice was a skater, figure skater.
Up at 4 a.m, like you guys, only without the radio, without the microphone. She was skating, and says she was just okay, but an excellent golfer and tennis player.
She's a golfer?
A golfer, yeah.
How about
I did not know Condoleezza Rice was a golfer.
You have to see her in person. Have you seen her?
No.
She is ripped.
Really?
She works out for like 2 hours a day. I mean, she is ripped.
Would never have known that.
I'm just telling you. This is going to help you.
I really don't look at her body at all on TV.
You know, there's a guy in Philly that he's really mad because he thinks the bad breath bomb is not a joke, Anthony.
What?
Phil, go ahead.
Yeah, that's bad breath bomb. That wasn't referring to a certain producer's bad breath. That was an actual bomb.
How would that work, sir?
I don't know. It was on that news. There was a news clip about that gay bomb, and they were referring to other weird bombs that they were trying to design, and that was one of them. Was a bad breath bomb.
I don't know where this stuff comes from.
I know.
Could be,
That's our
but
money.
you know, the internet has
That's our
opened
money.
up
Wouldn't you
so
have-
much crap to
wouldn't you have-
people as real news.
Wouldn't you have to eat the bomb to get the bad breath
I would
bomb to
think
be
so.
effective?
This is the real McCoy. I'm telling you, it was on like either Fox or one of those CNN programs.
Maybe you breathe something in and it
Yeah.
sticks to your tongue, and
Well, you
who
drop
knows?
garlic bread on the enemy. That's stupid. Not real.
Rich from New York, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, Phil?
Hey.
I heard one of the other bombs that the troops that they were working on was called the foot bomb. And when they dropped it, it would fly down and kick the enemy troops right in the liver.
Hey,
like a certain dog named Chester?
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm
I know
sorry
what
you had
he's
to
talking
sit
about.
through that, Brian. Want to take a very quick break, and we'll continue with Brian from Fox and Friends?
Certainly.
You know, we got to ask him about Psycho Mark's famous interview.
Oh,
With
yeah,
who?
yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next.
All right.
Welcome to the Opie and... Hello? Hi, Ma. Ma, I'm working. I'll call you back, okay? Love you too. Welcome to the Opie... Hello? Ma, I'm working. I will call you back. Welcome to... Ma, let me work. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Whew, finally.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
Opie and Anthony. XM 202.
Foxy lady.
Foxy lady. We're hanging with Brian from Fox and Friends. He wrote a new book, The Games Do Count, America's Best and Brightest on the Power of Sports. And I guess how sports influence all these celebrities that we know and love, right?
Right.
Or famous people. Yeah, whatever.
And guys, we'll have to say it was number 7 on the New York Times list right up until Christmas.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Did he give everyone a copy at Fox and Friends?
No, they're paying.
They're paying?
I mean, they charge me for my own book. I have to pay $12 a copy if I want to get the book.
Really?
They didn't give you...
Like yours were free.
They didn't give you a box?
One box. You know how quick that goes when people walk up to you and when you guys write a book. Have you written one yet?
Well,
no,
we're in talks.
No one expects you to pay. Like you have friends over there. Like, how you doing? Can I have your book?
Book, please.
Like, wait a second. It costs money to pay for you can't get a friend of yours to pay for your book.
No.
So I just say I don't take any phone calls anymore because people want me to give them stuff.
That actually happened with satellite radio. A lot of my family and even friends are like, "Hey, you gonna hook me up? Satellite?"
And they give you like 2 freebies or whatever.
Right.
And I'm one of 7. Not counting my mom, and then you got cousins, and then
I think I'm paying for 10
at least.
separate
You are
accounts.
not. I swear.
I'm paying 10 accounts that you bought the equipment, signed up these people for 2 years.
Yep.
So I've spent hundreds, probably thousands of dollars on satellite radio for people.
Every month my bill from XM is at least a couple $100.
And then they read in the paper, that me and Opie are making $30 million because it's in the paper. It's got to be true.
Right.
So, they're like, come on.
So they're like, hook me up.
Me a bag of shells.
Easy come, easy go.
Easy come, easy. I had it, and I went with it.
So how is our friend Psycho Mark?
Psycho Mark's a great guy.
We love Psycho Mark,
and he's so energetic. And now I guess you just told me he's with Alan Combs. I thought he was with Bill O'Reilly for a while.
I know he's doing Alan Combs' show. He's like board opping and kind of producing, I guess. But
wasn't he working with you guys for a while?
He worked with us for a long time.
What happened? Was he miking people or something?
I wish I could remember. He engaged every future guest. Like, before the guests came on, he debriefed them.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were dispirited when he was done with them and didn't want to come on. And after a while, we had to make a decision. Do we get guests?
Oh, my God, that's funny. That is so Psycho Mark.
Yeah. He acted like him and Bill O'Reilly were drinking every day, and they were buddies.
Well, here's the thing. I could see that everyone's afraid to talk around Bill O'Reilly. And then I realized the best thing to do with people like that, especially Bill, is just talk to him. Engage him. Yeah. Then you're the one guy that talks to him. And he is so fearless. I can see him walking up and go, "What's with you? How tall are you? What's with your attitude today?" And that would almost relax a guy that walks around.
People don't know Bill O'Reilly's like 6'5" or something.
He's a big guy.
Unbelievable. But when Anthony and I got fired for the Sex with Sam, the couple doing their thing at St. Pat's Cathedral, all you guys were looking to talk to Anthony and I, and we refused to talk to anyone. We're like, nothing good could come out of this.
Yeah, we couldn't.
We couldn't, and we didn't want to, because what are we going to say,
Never comes out good.
So you guys got Psycho Mark because he was working on our show.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's one of our favorite pieces of audio because he gets everything wrong. You guys are buying everything he's saying.
You put him in a suit.
You put him in a suit.
We didn't give him a clothing deal. He had to supply that.
He had to borrow someone's suit, though. He borrowed someone's suit, and he's sitting there in the suit that doesn't fit him.
Yeah, he had a menial job at Fox, and because this was the big story, he throws a suit on. You guys get him a limo for a day. You mic him up, and there he is on Fox and Friends. It's one of the funniest things we've ever seen.
Yeah,
because we know the guy. We know how much of an F up he is.
Now wait a second. You never talked to him. He said he was keeping in touch with you guys.
Yeah, no, he wasn't.
Oh my God, we barely knew what was going on a minute-to-minute basis.
You want to hear a little of this? Or?
Me and Opie would talk to each other, and we had no clue really what was going on. Who was calling us? Where we might end up if our contract is going to be used against us? All that stuff we didn't know up until probably a couple of months before we got rehired.
Yeah.
Psycho Mark knew that day. He had all the answers. He knew who was calling us to be hired, where we were going to end up, how we were going to... He knew everything, and it was so funny.
You want to hear a little bit of it?
Yeah, let's hear a little Psycho Mark.
Unfortunately for a couple of guys who are making millions of dollars a year, Opie and Anthony in New York City, they were fired yesterday after a couple was caught having sex at St. Patrick's Cathedral, and it was all being broadcast on their radio show.
Joining us now with some exclusive details is a member of that cast, Mark Walsh.
Exclusive details.
Mark Walsh. There he is. Psycho Mark.
Psycho Mark. I'm looking at the TV like they did not get him to talk to us.
I know. For any,
do you know how much pot this guy smokes on a daily basis?
For any of the newer listeners, Psycho Mark is a character that was on our show from the beginning of the time we were at NEW. And he's psycho. That's hence the name. from Boston. He got fired from NEW during one of the Sex for Sam things.
Right.
It was during the second Sex for Sam, I believe, that we did. And he got fired because he had his couple go into our boss's office and had them do backdoor action on the boss's couch.
While another boss was saying, no,
don't do that. Psycho Mark looked him right in the face, looked at his couple, and said, go ahead, do it. And they threw him out, and that's when he got the job at Fox. But Psycho Mark was that guy, and that's why we loved having him on the show. He was that guy, if you brought in an M80 into school and didn't have the balls to put it down the toilet and light it, you'd give it to Psycho Mark, because he would absolutely do it.
Hence the name.
Psycho Mark. Yeah.
And he started the whole assault on the media.
Yeah.
That has happened to you guys a bunch, the WOW signs and the Opie Anthony signs.
He'd run behind the people.
Oh, he started the whole thing for our show anyway, sure. I don't know how originally
He'd run behind the people doing their remotes with signs, and
that's how, we used him on our radio show. And then he gets fired, and now he's working for Fox.
I know.
Yeah. And we hit you guys a bunch of times when you guys would do the street stuff.
Yeah, you'd hit us all the time. And also with Psycho Mark, he evidently had a bird's eye view of 9/11, those planes hitting.
Yeah.
That's the other time we were interviewing him. We went from Psycho Mark, the crazy guy no one could control, to he's our featured guest and someone who watched the planes hit the towers.
Yeah, he would have two distinct voices. One was the Psycho Mark voice like this, and go, gah, 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 I'll take a 50 cal and shoot you, you ass. Gah, gah, gah. And then there was the one you're interviewing. Yeah, it was a difficult time for everybody. Here in my apartment building, we had a perfect view of the carnage that happened. Gah, gah, gah.
A little trivia, the shot they showed of Ground Zero, that all the news organizations used, that was from Psycho Mark's apartment.
Yeah, he rented out his apartment to the news.
And one of his jobs
cameras in there.
was just to watch the camera, and they would always go to that shot.
Yeah, he said that was a very depressing time in his life because he had to watch.
Kidding.
He had to watch what was being filmed the whole time, and all it was carnage. So
let's go back to the exclusive interview with Psycho Mark.
I know to Opie Anthony, on those Opie Anthony listeners as Psycho Mark.
Hi guys, how are you?
Thanks for having me on. Mark, it's a thrill to see you again.
Thanks for having me on.
You weren't there, you idiot.
Brian just said, didn't you just mic me before we did this? Thanks for having me on.
That's his official voice now.
Thanks for having me on. I'm a very busy person.
We don't have any of those old clips of him doing spots and stuff where he would, start talking
and
going
running out of show. Well, I'm sure we can find them.
Because the contrast between that Psycho Mark and this Psycho Mark is amazing.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for having
How's
me
your
on.
coffee? Did I make it right for you before I sat down for this exclusive interview? Do people understand?
Oh, thanks for having me on.
Mark, it's a thrill to see you again, especially clean.
Yeah, exactly. With a suit and everything.
I know. I didn't know.
I feel like a pundit,
Give it back to John Scott at the end of the show. That's part of the deal.
Fair deal.
But Mark, let's talk seriously. What happened? Fred was the one, our producer, here to inform you about what happened. You've talked to Opie and Anthony since. What's their feeling about getting?
Well, it was a huge thing. Needless to say. I mean, needless to say, the entire stunt was a bad thing. What happened?
This is the guy. It was a bad thing, Anthony.
Needless to say, the stunt was a bad thing.
Last year when I got fired for this, it wasn't as bad as this.
No, this is a bad thing, needless to say.
Needless to say.
Great.
What happened was entirely wrong, and the boys are very upset that it even happened.
What was at stake here was a trip to the Sam Adams plant up in Massachusetts, and whoever got the most points would get the free trip, right?
Exactly.
And the way you get points is
you go around town, and the couples would engage in lewd acts, in different places.
So they'd have sex in different places.
Exactly.
For points, and then someone picked the St. Patrick's Cathedral, and even with a 40-second delay,
well, what happened before the show was, and it was explained to everybody that took part in the show, do not go to St. Patrick's Cathedral. This was told to all the participants before we even went on air that day, okay?
Yeah. Is that true? No.
Oh, St. Pat's? No.
But we didn't say go there. It was just like we threw church on the list just to kind of be shocking. We didn't think anyone had the balls to actually go to a church.
We had the list in front of us, and of course, reading off the list was part of the show. So we would read off things like Tiffany's, Hard Rock Cafe, FAO Schwartz, and then church. Like, it was written on the list, but it was one of those things that you said over the air, but never really intended people to go there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops.
But he makes it sound like, it
was never
we're
written
completely
on
innocent.
Thanks for having me.
Can I just jump in real quick? I mean, any church. There was like 25 points that you could get for going into a church. Wouldn't you just think any church would
Exactly.
below people's
most
minds?
of the stuff that happens is it's radio. It's on air. It's a description. It's theater of the mind, so to speak. In other words, things necessarily aren't really happening.
Theater of the mindless.
But they are described as on the air.
Now, wait a minute. Are you saying they didn't really have sex? Because the usher says the people were partially naked.
I'm not going to get into the...
If they wanted to do theater of the mind, they would have been in a car outside and said, "We're inside the church, okay."
Well, what happened was there's a fail-safe system on a show. There's a 40-second delay that they use. In other words, they have up to 10 times to dump out of the show within 40 seconds.
How does he know? He doesn't know crap. He doesn't know. That wasn't what we had. He just...
There were 10 times. I could give you exact button locations. I'll write you a map. He hadn't been... Well, he didn't know.
Do you want me to call? Tell him to call you guys.
He should absolutely call us.
We got it. It's been too long. We got to talk to him. Let's get back to this because we're running out of show here.
So if something gets aired that's inappropriate, there's an opportunity to take it off the show.
So why didn't they dump it?
Well, that's what happened. There's a whole chain of command, the system that works with the program director and the general manager.
Both suspended.
Well, they both have boxes in their office and are able to dump out of the show at any time. Now, they should have been on the post that afternoon monitoring the show. Now, these guys, it's Opie and Anthony. You know, you're not
bosses should have been doing.
You don't go to them for news, weather.
This is not Paul Harvey.
Exactly. You don't tune into Fox for dirty jokes. They're shock jocks.
Right.
So you got to stay on top of them.
They're shock jocks.
They're shock
He was the
jocks.
most shocking member of the show back then. They're shock jocks.
They're shock jocks.
I had nothing to do with them. Really, Mark? You weren't the one that held up the C word on live TV for us.
I love Mark.
But we're shock jocks.
Right. So you got to stay on top of them all the time.
So yesterday they got fired. The general manager and the program director have been suspended. Are they going to get canned too?
Most likely. And what happened is the formats will probably change at the station. You'll probably see a switch probably to light music.
You're
light
kidding me.
FM.
So they're going to lose all
right
that
after
talk and that
2
dramatic
years.
switch that no Karmazon made happen.
Well, they're on several markets as well. They're number one in Philly. They're number one in Buffalo. They're
So what
number one in
happens then?
Cleveland.
Where do they?
Detroit.
Detroit. We weren't
never
even
on.
in Detroit.
We were never on in Detroit. Yeah, and Cucamonga. He's the best.
Well, I hope there's not other
Did they
guests
move
like
to
this.
another station and do their show from there? Because they were fired from Boston, were
Exactly.
they not?
They were also fired
doing
from,
something.
But you know what? I spoke to them
Faking the
last
mayor's
night.
death.
That's
Is
right.
that correct, Mark?
Yes, for the mayor's death time.
Yeah, they made believe the mayor died.
False.
But this is Opie and Anthony. I mean, these guys, they said the mayor was dead on April Fool's Day. I mean, come on. Who's going to really believe it?
Ultimately,
Everybody?
this just
Yeah, right.
people know it's April 1st.
Come on.
Ultimately, though, this shows you how far afield shock jocks have gotten. I mean, it used to be just Howard Stern just talking quasi-dirty, but now we're having sex in a church. The Catholic League, with 350 members, now says, you know what, since they got canned, we're not going to push for WNEW to lose their license. So they're stepping away from it.
Which is a fair shot, and they had every right to be mad. I mean, Bill Donahue is a good guy, and he had every right to be upset.
Real quickly, did they ever talk about Opie and Anthony? Did they ever sit there and say, well, maybe this is going over the line, or was it just like, hey, let's push the envelope?
With that show, it happened so fast. In other words, it made the air, and it's like, you stepped in crap. Oh, God. What do? You're in it. And it was too late.
Can
Next
we
thing you
bleep
know,
that out?
It was
All right.
Mark, my last question to you, are they going to sue to get their jobs back? Because this is what they do. They might have a lawyer that
chances are they're in negotiations right now with another company, and we'll probably see them back on the air shortly.
So they'll take millions of dollars from CBS for leaving and go get another job someplace else.
Most likely, that's exactly what's going to happen.
All right, Mark Walsh, thanks very much for giving us the exclusive details on the morning show.
The best,
all right, thanks very much.
The best part, we were in negotiations. No, we weren't.
No. They'll be on the air shortly. 2 years.
Yeah, after he said that statement, it still took another 2 years, and then we started negotiating. But he knew for sure that we were negotiating already.
Gotta love Mark, man.
Wow, a lot of time has passed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Well, Brian from Fox
Thanks for
Friends, definitely a lot. You got to come by and say hi. I mean, you're right down the road.
I will. Can you provide a shuttle bus? I'm freezing. I still can't feel my limbs.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
What's the name of Brian's book, Opie?
Well, thanks, Jimmy. It's the games do count. It's America's best and brightest on the power of sports.
And you got it free.
Thank you.
Nice.
It's on the New York Times bestseller list, right?
Yes.
And then and also you could get the Goofy calendar too.
Don't promote the calendar. That's a gift.
Oh, that's a gift?
That's a gift to you. To track the whole year. Jim, I'm sorry I forgot you.
Oh, that's okay.
All right.
I would like one, though.
$19.
$19.
I only give out 2 free ones.
All right. Well, this was a lot of fun, Brian. Thank you so much.
All right. I hope I didn't bring the show down with the news.
No.
What's this music? Is this generic? Can't you guys play real music? We have to use the generic.
This is our.
This is actually very clever. If you,
it's our 2-minute warning.
If you know video games.
This is the old, what is it, Mario?
Mario Brothers.
Super Mario Brothers game. And it gets faster and faster when we're ready to get off the air.
By the way, Ben just gave me the news that the book is linked on ONA.com, OA.com.
Wow. There you go.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
No problem.
Thanks, Ben.
Our listeners love eating the covers off.
And when are you doing our show? We have to do a simulcast.
Yes.
Well, we're doing CNBC today.
We are?
Yeah, Donnie Deutsch's new show there.
Oh, that's a good, big idea.
Donnie, what's his first name? Donnie.
He should come on our show so people will see it.
Yeah, exactly.
we need you on Fox.
We did the John McEnroe show. No one saw it.
Yeah, I did that show.
And that was also the day that the Red Sox decided to win the World Series for the first time in
time's
86 years. One more question for Brian before we leave, Anthony.
That's it. Party is over. Everybody go home.
The Opie Anthony Show.
Come on and dance with me.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye. The biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye. Only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 19th, get to the Lynn Haven Mall parking lot outside Barnes & Noble in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and pick up your Wow stickers.
Those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Take the Virginia Beach Expressway to exit 19A, and the Lynn Haven Mall is 1 mile down on the right.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop, brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Down the left field line, is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62!
The hopes and dreams of 30 Major League teams are told on XM Satellite Radio like never before. Hear every play, every team, from spring training to the World Series. Hear it on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite network service of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X, all included as part of your basic monthly service plan.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.